this will get out to for you. I'm just trying to give you something.
Now, Layman, this is what I get for setting up in a hurry. I've been talking this entire time. Setting up in a rush, dealing with match issues. Just rushing to get this set up for the first time. Hey Nico, how you doing? Welcome on in. I have been talking and commentating on this match the entire time, and just to find out that my mic was muted the whole time. Ooh, the Dragon Claw finishing off Mega Aerodactyl. But that still puts the game at one Pokemon down each, so it's still 3-3. Who's gonna come back out here? The Meowscarada makes its return to the field. Oh, it's actually 2. Okay. They just hadn't put the marker down yet. We're down to the last 2 Pokemon on Tetoz side. Pika's still got 3. And that's Sneasler in the back. Classic streamer moment, everybody. Mic muted the whole time. Again, Meowscarada with the taunt and the Frostlass, but no Mega Evolution on the Frostlass. Alright. Was very much expecting the Frostlass to Mega Evolve. Ooh, the Blizzard hitting Meowscarada hard. Is that a Focus Sash? It is indeed. a shiny hunt Aeron later. If my experience is anything to go off of Layman, ZA. ZA is the game to do that in. I did one distortion and I got like 7 of them. Oh, there's the Mega Evolution on the Frostlass. Oh, you need to finish that A still? Okay. Alright, we got the snow up. It might have just been a misclick last turn. The Asperata goes for the knockoff. Good amount of damage, doesn't quite KO it. Frostlass with the Icy Wind. Gonna take out the Meowscarada and further damage the Friggorath. Now what's the Friggorath? It's gonna use Twin Beam. Is it gonna KO? It's gonna pick up the KO on the Frostlass. Alright. This is probably fully over for Tetoz at this point. With Sneasler coming back out, that's a very, very easy fake out and Twin Beam to finish the job here. Is Tetoz going to gamble on a double protect? Nope. Surprised we didn't just go for the safe play with the fake out, but the close combat KOs, whatever works, works. Alright, that's a second win for Pika. So Pika goes ahead and takes the round. Alright, well, that's round 1. There are 5 matches remaining. There are 5 matches remaining going on right now in this tournament. Yep, we've got Pika reporting the 2-0. We've still got... Oh yeah, there's a couple 1-1s. Hey, Overkill, fully appreciated that you dropped in. Have a good night. I know you got an early morning. Hopefully everything goes well for you in the morning. But let's take this opportunity to take a look while we're waiting. And Nico, I see you. Yeah, I see that round 1 did not go well for you. As I'm scrolling through here. This page and okay, well, should be able to unhide that. Yep, we've got Pika's team sheet on screen for now. Just to kind of take a look at it in the meantime here. Trick Room is hard to play around without a good counter. Yep. That's why I like playing it. They played real well? Alright, good to hear. Glad to hear everybody being sportsmanlike. I very much prefer to hear that coming out of people than, oh, with bullshit, I got hacked, oh. But yeah, no, I'm very much enjoying my Trick Room team, my Mega Crab team right now on ladder. I'm still kind of adjusting it, playing it in Ultra Ball at the moment, but when I have the time, I have the time. Insane. Yeah. Mega Crab is fun. I don't know. It's always funny watching Mega Dragonite just get deleted with a single Ice Hammer through multi-scale. Thinking of a new team layout. I've also been mulling over Mega Aggron and Mega Drampa as TR team centers for the last little bit. Haven't had time to actually sit and team build, though. But, yeah. Going through Pika's team here. We got the Mega Aerodactyl with Rock Slide, Dual Wing Beat, Ice Fang, and Protect. So it is meant to be an offensive threat on their side. Meowscarada, Rock and Flower Trick, Knockoff, and Taunt. Makes sense to me. Farigiraf, not being used as a Trick Room counter, which I would usually expect it to be. With the Nasty Plot, Twin Beam, Hyper Voice, so more of an offensive piece being used for Armor Tail to prevent Fake Out. You have the Embor, the Mega Embor. Ooh. I thought people wrote that off almost immediately. With Burn Up, Sucker Punch, Protect, and Scorching Sands. Alright. Alright, I dig it. I think most people kind of heard what Embor's ability was going to be as Mold Breaker and just kind of dropped it, but yeah. I can see it working. Sneasler with the White Herb. Alright, stop the stat downs. With Unburden, so Rock Slide, Close Combat. Ah, I see. So the concept of the Sneasler is to hit the Close Combat as quickly as you can, have the White Herb reset the stat downs, and then Unburden goes off and increases its speed. That's neat. I don't think it's bad or anything, but it needed a better ability. Yeah, no, I feel that about Embor. That is very much the issue. Mold Breaker's not bad. It's just not great in this meta. Like, the only real thing I see Mold Breaker being useful against is, like, Flash Fire, Armarouge, or Ceruledge, which I've seen around a bit. So, that Embor might just be an answer to that. But even then, there's better answers to that. And we've got, we've got a pretty... you know what? I was about to call that a pretty standard Incineroar build, but... Nah, Darkest Lariat over Flare Blitz. Like, I appreciate putting Taunt on it, but... But Darkest Lariat over Flare Blitz feels weird to me, but then again, I guess there are a fair number of Pokemon that are just, a little more used right now that are weak to Dark versus Fire. And frankly, a lot of Fire resists kicking around in the meta, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. That might actually be a pretty good play for that. But yeah, we got one match remaining being played in round 1 here. And about 10 minutes left for them to finish it. Let's see, who's still... Ah. Okay, yeah, it's Rogue Elf versus B-Dog Platinum. Okay. That's the match that's going. They're currently in Game 3. Not to call anybody out, but that is the one remaining match. So, hopefully they wrap up that soon, and we can move on to the next round. There. I may have made the wrong announcement. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Whoop. Did I correct? I did correct it. Okay. Sorry, I was looking at... I was trying to think for a minute there if I had actually specified before I said it out loud here. Yeah, so we had 70... So we had about 78 players register, though realistically a couple other people have obviously popped in based on the numbers I'm seeing right now. We had a couple late registrations as well. We had 78 people sign up and register and check in for this tournament today, which means this tournament is going to be 7 rounds of Swiss into a top 8 bracket. Which means this is probably going to go a little late. So, we do what we do. We play some Pokemon. And yes, I've rather specifically put up the team sheet next to me to hide the screen so that I don't need to worry about doxing the room ID when I inevitably sign into the next one. But, you know, we gotta pick a match to stream next. And when everything gets paired, we'll figure it out. Hey, Pika, how you doing? It is, in fact, you. I don't know if you saw me pop into your room. You're nervous? You did real good in round 1, don't worry. I don't know if you saw me hovering around in your room spectating, but yeah, I was streaming the match. I got in, like, halfway through Game 1. So I was just kind of going over your team sheet in the interim here. But yeah, you did real good. So, it's your first tourney. You didn't actually know how to confirm. Ah, okay. Well, it worked out for me because I ended up running a little late to start because of a bunch of different match issues going on. Because, trust me, Champions is new enough that people aren't really certain what to do to sign into a match. So there was a lot of, how do I do this? What am I supposed to do? Judge, my opponent has no clue what they're doing. So I kind of had to deal with that initially. And was a little late starting because of it. But you guys getting started a little later was great for me to just jump in Game 1. When a lot of other people were already on Game 2 or 3. But yeah, we live and learn. We got that one last straggler match that we're waiting on currently. They're on game 3 right now. They got like 4.5 minutes to finish it. Embor is a surprise tool that'll help us later. Yeah, we were commenting on the Embor. Mega Embor is definitely not a thing I have seen a lot of so far in Champions, partially because I feel like Mold Breaker doesn't do much good for it in the long run. But I can see it being useful against something like Flashfire, Armor Rouge, or Cerulege, which I have seen a bunch of. But I would think that would be a little more useful if you were running like a spread fire move like Heat Wave or something. Oh, looks like the round is over. We're gonna end the round. We're gonna pair up the next one. Let's see who's gonna be our stream match for round 2. Okay, round 2 has been paired. You can't confirm your match. What? Hold up. Where are you on this list right now? Check-in timer is over. I mean, your opponent apparently was able to check in. Yeah, I would refresh the browser. Just like your opponent's saying. Refresh the browser, reopen it, because you should be able to. Alright, going through the 1-0 tables. Well, okay, Nico said your opponent is, your opponent from last round played real well. Yeah, clear cookies and such. Yeah, good idea. Apparently, Nico was saying that their round 1 opponent did a really good job and was playing Trick Room. Maybe we check Fusey's match, though nobody appears to be in there just yet. Well, we seem to have a match issue. What's going on here? Oh, it's you. Weird. Can I check you in? Nope. Okay. Well, I can't really check you in, but if it gives you the loss because you didn't check in, I can 100% reset the match so that you can keep playing. You'll try and clear cookies? Okay. Let's see if I hit the button now. No? Okay. Clearing the cache didn't do anything? Alright, don't worry about it too much. Just call a judge when you go to report game 1, and I'll reset the match for you. That way you guys can report everything properly. Let's see. Let's see if this match is going yet. Dina the Fossil Fighter. Yeah, good luck. Yeah, good luck, Pika. Let's see, are you guys... No? Still nobody in this match. Huh. Well, the match I wanted to stream doesn't look like anybody's talking in the match chat, so... We're gonna find a different match, because I don't know if they're actually present or not. We're going to Truepoisonmaster is usually one of our usually good regular. So let's check that match. You're a friend of Pika? Yep, 100%. Okay, I've got a new eight, 7, 0, 0, and okay. Brendan's room. Sure. Okay. We're gonna do that. Meanwhile, on here, we're gonna start getting into this. I gotta... Where'd it go? Where's the thing? Here we go. We're gonna go and spectate this match. Brendan versus DK, or... Oh, we got a crab. Yep, that was a really quick match. They had a crab. Had a crab. Okay, we're gonna hit the spectate again. Let's go. Alright, well, yeah, while I was adjusting score and names, the game was already over. Alright, now we got a better look at things. Alright, so Brendan, both teams seem to be running what looks to be a Mega Charizard team. Both of them running Venusaur, probably for fast sleep powder. Though DK appears to have a Trick Room mode that uses Mega Crack. Man after my own heart. Alright, starting Torkoal and Farigiraf on that side. And Charizard and Incineroar over there. No, one way or the other, sun's getting set. So is that Farigiraf setting Trick Room? Is that the intent here, or...? I'm not... Because they might be able to KO the Farigiraf, right? Like, if that Incineroar's running, like, Darkest Lariat, the two of them could probably take out the Farigiraf if this is a Protect in Trick Room. Let's see how this goes. You won because you're up, didn't check in, so now you're 1-1. I mean, hey, champ, that's something, right? Yep, there it is. Yep, and that's the KO. We take what we can get sometimes. We got the Venusaur out. Torkoal doesn't have the Trick Room out and ready, but the Venusaur is at least going to be high speed. Well, body press. Body press Torkoal is a thing. Okay. All right. Okay, we have a bunch of sudden reports of stuff. Okay, let's go. Okay. We got the Mega Charizard coming out on the other side as well. Doesn't quite KO anything, unfortunately. And the Incineroar is going to Parting Shot and bring down its attack power. And swap itself out for... something that's probably not going to care about whatever Torkoal's about to do. Alright, we got the Garchomp out now. I'm being distracted by like 3 different match issues all of a sudden. Dragon Pulse. Ooh, yep, that Garchomp's not liking that. Yeah, the Switch fell asleep. Yeah, because I stopped hitting buttons because I was watching. I gotta turn that up. Oh boy. Set. Another one. Yeah. Well, you guys get to watch this match while I deal with 5 different team sheet error issues. Future reference, when I do this, I really need to get a judge to help me out on this. Oh, this is going to game 3, so... Okay, that appears to be all of the match issues. Okay, moving on. Yeah, we love not checking our team sheets. It's wonderful. I love it when people do that. It definitely doesn't make things an absolute pain for me to deal with over the course of a tournament. Alright, the Heat Wave does a decent amount of damage into the other side there. Ooh, Heat Wave almost KOs the Sneasler. But all 4 Pokemon still standing. Now, not me trying to figure out if that's an issue I've already dealt with. Sure is. Okay. Whoa. Yeah, well, that Heat Wave did a lot of damage. Sneasler's down, Charizard still remains. Being replaced with Venusaur. Alright. That Torkoal's about half, so it's not really an eruption range right now. Not that you want to outside of Trick Room. Charizard has a good chance to just KO that Venusaur outright. The Venusaur is going to be faster. So is this a Sleep Powder? Sure is. Went for the Torkoal, not the Charizard. Oh, Charizard's not going to pick up the KO, just barely. Which means... Oh, and the Charizard dodged it. But the Venusaur did not, so that's going to hurt. Is that a Sash? That's a Sash Venusaur, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, man. Another match issue. Oh, I already know. I already know what this is, that's fine. Torkoal woke up and hit Protect, and Charizard avoided the Sleep Powder. Hate to see it. At least the Heat Wave didn't miss the Charizard. We like that. That's good. Alright, what's the swap in gonna be? I gotta hit buttons. I gotta keep hitting buttons. And the Venusaur is gonna get another Sleep Powder into the Torkoal. That Torkoal just doesn't get to exist. And Charizard protects from the Sleep Powder. And Torkoal literally cannot do anything, and now neither of them have Sun. Which means the Venusaur on PK's side might be slower than Charizard now. Without the Chlorophyll boost. Alright, hitting the Protect, just in case the other Venusaur also lives this. Sure did. With 16 HP remaining. Nope, Venusaur was going for the Sleep Powder and Charizard. Well, the Torkoal is down and out, so here the Frigoraph comes back in. Down to his last 2 Pokemon, while Brendan has still got 1 Pokemon in the back that we don't know about yet. going to see a swap out of the Venusaur, or are we going to see them go for broke here? Quick Claw Venusaur! Alright. Not going for the Poison Jab to finish off the Venusaur. Understandable. Means the Venusaur is still faster than the Charizard, even without Chlorophyll, huh? And we get our Trick Room off. Which, oddly enough, I don't think he expected Charizard to be slower than Venusaur either. Because now we got... Okay, Garchomp is going to be going last, probably, here, unless they absolutely tanked their Garchomp speed, which I don't see why they would. So we're probably looking at Farigiraf, a move order of Farigiraf, Charizard, Venusaur, Garchomp. I would think. Oh, Charizard woke up. Woke up to use Protect. The Farigiraf dropped the Hyper Voice. Not doing a huge amount on the Venusaur lands the Sleep Powder. Oh, that feels bad. That Venusaur has the most accurate sleep powders I have ever seen in my life. Another Hyper Voice out of the Farigiraf, not quite KOing the Charizard. Oh! The Venusaur and the Charizard have a speed tie. Oh, they have identical speeds. Interesting. Alright. But it's Farigiraf against the world now, though Garchomp is asleep. So the Farigiraf has the ability to KO the Charizard, but the Charizard could Protect. Yep, there it is. Does he predict the Protect and go for the Garchomp instead? No, he just hits Hyper Voice to be safe. Okay. Oh, and the Garchomp woke up. That is unfortunate for DK. Kinda needed that to stay asleep. And that gives the win to Brendan. Okay, well, we are going to go to okay, so that's DrPixel as Brendan. Okay. I've done the same as last time, and we are going to put Brendan's team up on stream right now to go over the winning team. We got another 9 matches left to play going on in this round. So of course we have the Mega Charizard Y with the Heat Wave, Solar Beam, Weather Ball, Protect. Pretty standard set, honestly. Sets the sun, takes full advantage of it. And the Venusaur with the Focus Sash, as we saw. Yeah, that is a slow Charizard to be speed tied with Venusaur. Yeah, that's what I said. Like, that Charizard, that's gotta be like a minus speed nature. It has to be. Like, there's no way. Because initially, I saw the Charizard go after Venusaur without Sun Up, so the Chlorophyll bonus stopped, and the Venusaur was still outspeeding. And then in Trick Room, the Venusaur went first again, so they have to have been a speed tie. That had to have been a coin toss. But yeah, we got the Venusaur with Sludge Bomb, Leaf Storm, Sleep Powder. Really only just saw it click Protect and Sleep Powder for the majority of that, though. It did get taken out pretty quick. The Garchomp's rocking Earthquake, Bulldoze. Okay. Alright. I guess if you're worried about hitting your own side, you're not running Rotom or Charizard at that moment. But Bulldoze is an interesting one. I mean, actually, Bulldoze still hits your team. What am I saying? I kept thinking it was the other side. And it lowers your speed. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes a little more sense. Maybe he was putting all of his stats into defense. That may also be it. But yeah, Bulldoze, I guess, then, is for speed control. But he was up against a partial Trick Room team, so speed control was not the play for the most part with that Garchomp. Don't want to make them more effective in their own turf. Wash Rotom, Thunderbolt, Hydro Pump, Will-O-Wisp, Protect seems pretty normal to me. Sneasler with Dire Claw, Close Combat, Rock Tomb. I would imagine the Rock Tomb is probably for Charizards. Like, that's a pretty standard Sneasler set, except for Rock Tomb. I would imagine that's to deal with Charizard Y. Just smack it with a 4 times effective rock move. And then the Incineroar, that's more the Incineroar I expect to see. Yeah, Rock Tomb is for other Charizards, but also speed control. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Makes sense. I forget that I don't see Rock Tomb enough to remember that it has speed. It lowers speed. But yeah, between the Bulldoze on Garchomp and the Rock Tomb on Sneasler, yeah, speed control options. Shame Rotom don't get better coverage moves for their type other than low accuracy, high power. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Thunderbolt's fine. I feel like Thunderbolt's the gold standard electric special attack for damage and accuracy. That's pretty normal. Wash Rotom basically needing to run Hydro Pump to have a good water move that isn't Surf. Yeah. If it still gets Surf. I haven't looked at it enough in Champions to know if it still gets Surf or not. I know it used to. But the Incineroar, that's the Incineroar set I'm used to seeing. Fake Out, Parting Shot, and 2 different stab moves. Yeah. The last one was weird. The last one was a little weird. Swapped out Flare Blitz for Taunt, which I understand Taunt, but the lack of Flare Blitz was kind of bugging me. But yeah, Brendan did a wonderful job in that match. Managed to bring it back, take it 2-1. And we got about 16. Does not get Surf anymore. Oh, wow. Okay. That's an absolute shame. It doesn't even get the spread move anymore. Ugh. Does it at least get Muddy Water? Like, please tell me Hydro Pump isn't the only special water move that thing gets now. It gets Hydro Pump and Rain Dance and that's it. Oh. Oh. I mean, I guess if you want to use it as a rain starter. Yeah. Saw a post suggesting Rotom should get like a Rotom Blast move like Ivy. I agree. I fully agree with that statement. Yeah. They're not gonna do it, but it would be nice. No, the best one to use coverage-wise is Wash Rotom, but Hydro Pump, though. Couldn't get the nerves out on time? Oh well, just gotta chin up. Yeah, you're 1-1. This is a 7-round Swiss tour, so with a top 8. So, at very least, most people going X2 are going to make it into the top 8. Depending on how things go, there might even be an X3 or 2, but I wouldn't bet on that. I'd just say the X2s are probably going to make it in almost assuredly. So, 2 rounds in, you're 1-1. You got this. Like another, you have at least like 2 more, you have about 2 more losses before it starts getting severely questionable about making it to Top Cut. We're down to 3 matches remaining and about 13.5 minutes for them to finish. And yeah, you'll see that next under DrPixel's name, the thing saying that they're 1-0 right now, that should read 2-0. But Limitless doesn't update until the next round starts, so. Hey Snowy, how you doing? Thank you for popping in. Nice to see you. Have a good night. But yeah, all in all, team seems pretty solid. I love how my mouse is showing up over that, even though it's nowhere in the vicinity at this moment, but hey. You are intermittently playing champions. You just got to Ultra Ball 4 with a rather odd team. Nice! I haven't played that much ranked ladder at this point. I've been playing a lot of rooms with people and just messing around with things. I did do a ranked ladder run on Thursday and also got myself to Ultra Ball 4 with my Trick Room Mega Crab team. Sylveon, Ensign, Mega Golurk, Mega Chimico. Ooh, Chimico. Slow King and Rotom Wash. Alright. That is a rather odd team, I will say. I like Mega Golurk. Mega Chimico, I haven't really bothered looking much at this point. I honestly forget what its ability is. That's how much I've looked at it. I think I checked it out night 1 and then moved on to other things. Wasn't it like top 500 to get into champion rank? Oh, it's Levitate. Okay, yeah, Chimico with Mega Chimico with Levitate. Yeah, okay. Psychic Steel. Oh, okay. So yeah, it removes one of its weaknesses. Got it. I'm gonna say, does Chimico get Expanding Force? Because if so, man, they keep giving Expanding Force Mons Levitate. It does? Sad. Sad. They keep giving all the psychic types with expanding force levitate, so they can't use size spam. Sad times. Sad times. Gotta pull out the gravity. Slowking and Incin have been quite fun for pivoting around. Oh yeah. I'm guessing Slowking's rocking Chilly Reception for swap outs. Yep. Slowking also gives unconventional answer to weather teams with Chilly Reception. Yep. Yep. Sure does. Was actually playing against my buddy Layman's team. He's running Slowking as well. But he's rather specifically doing it to hit Trick Room and then Chilly Reception into his Crab, so that Crabominable can Mega Evolve and take advantage of Snow. Alright, there's one match remaining in this round, and we can move on to round 3 afterwards. And we will check. Yeah, extra defense indeed. You just use it to bring out whoever you feel like. Yeah, hey, mood. Yeah, Helping Hand also helps quite a bit, just in general. Unfortunately, the only mon on my Trick Room team that has Helping Hand right now is my Torkoal. And that's effectively just a moment of things have gone horribly wrong if my Torkoal is clicking Helping Hand. That's usually they have stalled out my Trick Room. Torkoal isn't going to get to do much else this turn except get KO'd. So Helping Hand and whatever faster mon it's paired with gets to hit hard fast. Okay, you feel that? Yeah. Yeah. I am, however, running Oranguru and Sinistcha on that team, so... If Torkoal needs to hit Helping Hand, things have gone horribly wrong this match. Just remember that Aromatisse gets after you, and I think Speed guides Hatterene. Ooh. Oh yeah! Aromatisse, I think I remember back in Gen 6, Aromatisse being, like, brought up as an actual decent Trick Room setter, like, before the Ultra Series happened. I don't fully remember seeing it used, mind you, but it got floated to me ages ago. You know what else gets after you? Oranguru. I learned this, and it has become one of the moves on that set. Alright, well, we've got round 3 starting up, because the last match of the round just ended. We're going to end the round. Pair next. Get a good look at the new pairings. Let's see. Found the desk and mic assets? Yep. Yep. Sure did. I figured they'd come in handy. What can I say? going on in here? That's a new person added. Have a good night, Snowy. Thank you for dropping in. Same error. Add a bottle of water to the desk. That's a good idea. I should do that. You got the same error again? You can't check in? That's absolutely weird because literally everybody else is checking in fine. So I know it's not a settings issue. I mean, you're right. I should do that. Let's see here. Who do I want to jump in on? I mean, WowieKazowee and Mystic 2. Not that Mystic VGC. Another Mystic VGC. Not Nebuki. I know that from past looking them up and asking. I think that's the match I want to go in on. Because both of them are previous tournament winners. Of course, there's an immediate match issue. It's Yukika. Okay. Yeah, that's a good question. I would assume it would have it has to have something to do with your browser. Because usually it's a little drop-down bar that pops up at the top of the browser window in your match. So, like, maybe it has something to do with your pop-up settings. Maybe you have an ad blocker that's removing the banner. Like, that's about all I can think. It's got to be an issue with your browser window. Alright, so we're gonna get going. I want to... I'm gonna stream any match is probably this one. 3263. Okay. Yep, that should be the match. WowieKazowee's room? Yes. Alright. Okay, we're gonna start round... We're gonna start this next round here. I've got the... Ooh. I'm typing in names, but, misspelled. There we go. But yeah, already we've done this. Already we're a little bit into game one here, and we've got two. Both sides are down one Pokemon. Who will we be bringing out in place? Round number... Pelipper to mess with the Charizard's son. Okay. Got Basculegion in the rain now and Charizard's not got its son out. But we also got King Gambit, which not sure is gonna help hugely here. I mean, maybe a Sucker Punch into Basculegion is a ghost type after all. Yep, he was worried about the hit into Basculegion. Switches into Archaludon, revealing his fourth Pokemon. Yep. There's that Sucker Punch, just like I said. Charizard going for the Air Slash into Pelipper. Ooh, Pelipper flinches. The Charizard kind of got lucky there, because that was probably going to be a Weather Ball. Are we going to see a swap out of the Charizard to try and control the weather a little bit? Or... because now it's not only going to worry about that Weather Ball from Pelipper, it's going to worry about potential Electro Shot from Archaludon. It's praying for the... yep. Here comes the Electro Shot. And that's aimed directly into Charizard, I believe. Yep, and Charizard ain't gonna live that. We also did not see a Sucker Punch, so this is probably a Kowtow. Okay, the Water-type Weather Ball is not gonna KO the King Gambit, though that did a lot more than it did. The King Gambit took a second to set up the Sword Stance, but it's got no HP left. Yeah, it's basically going to have to use a Sucker Punch if it wants to take advantage of that. But Mystic brings out their last Pokemon. It is Sneasler. We have a boosted Archaludon, a Pelipper, and a boosted King Gambit. But that Gambit is... if Gambit calls the Sucker Punch wrong... this might be over. Okay, Pelipper swaps for Basculegion. And, yep. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. Surprised that King Gambit didn't go for the Sucker Punch. I like to skip again. Oh, yep. And, yep. WowieKazowee wins that round because Mystic forfeited. Because I guess they realized at that point there wasn't much going to succeed there. Oh, I should open that up again. Nothing. Okay, cool. Glad we're fine. Realized I didn't have the thing open to check judge calls that whole match, and I was like, oh, I should open that. Let's spectate. Game 2. Alright. What are we seeing for the leads this time? Yeah, Mystic and WowieKazowee. Wowie's sending back out Basculation and, Sneasler. Garchomp and Charizard, meanwhile, on Mystic's side. After losing the Weather War to Pelipper the last time, Charizard, are they going to Mega Evolve the Charizard up front again? Or are they going to wait it out a little bit and try not to give away that advantage? Nope. We're going straight for the Charizard. Mega Evolving and setting the sun. Garchomp goes for the Rock Slide, probably hoping for a flinch. Alright, Basculation flinched. Oh, and Sneasler gets the close combat. And is that White Herb? Is that going to be the White Herb Unburdened set? Nope. Alright. Ooh, yep. Heat Wave goes off, takes out the Sneasler. And Basculation is left flinched and hurt. Are we going to bring in Pelipper now to get the rain up? Or... Yep. WowieKazowee sends out the Pelipper, take away Charizard's Sun. It definitely has to worry about the Garchomp's Rock Slide, though. Charizard's not going to be dishing out as much damage as it wants to. And the Basculation, if it's a Swift Swim Basculation, it might be able to outspeed and do some damage, but I know a lot of people have been opting for its other ability lately, so... No, Mystic's not taking the chance. We'll swap in Garchomp for Rotom. And, yep, Pelipper is being swapped out immediately for the Archaludon. Charizard not playing around, going for the Protect as well. And that is an Aqua Jet that was aimed for the Garchomp that isn't doing much here. So if the Basculation went for Aqua Jet, then it's probably not Swift Swim. Now, right, here's the thing. I'm not sitting here with the team sheet open at this moment, so I don't actually know. I need to act... But both players are fully aware of what the other is capable of. So. Alright, we swapped the Charizard for Kingambit, who's going to take a little damage off that Aqua Jet. And there's the Volt Switch, taking out the Basculation, bringing out Charizard, but now that you KO'd that, well, Pelipper's coming back in immediately and setting up that raid again. Alright, Mega Charizard hitting the field again, but that Electro Shot, well, that Electro Shot's now a 2-turn move. So, yeah, there's Pelipper hitting the field once more. Didn't quite work the way that Mystic was probably hoping it would. Mind you, that Pelipper is super dangerous under the sun to Kingambit. Alright. Out comes the Garchomp again. Doesn't affect Garchomp. Good call. And the Weather Ball is a Water-type move, so that will hurt, and that will KO the Garchomp. He's probably hoping that he would target it into the Kingambit, but he made the call that that was probably either whatever was in that slot wasn't going to go down with one hit, or that King Gambit was going to protect. Rotom hits the field once more. I was semi-expecting the Charizard, but then again, Pelipper makes it dangerous for the King Gambit if you set the Sun. Because that's a lovely Fire-type Weather Ball, if you do that. However, that also leaves Arcaludon to just fire off Electro Shot and get another boost here, but... Or not. That Volt Switch is going to go off just in time. Charizard's going to come out, and if he was hitting that Electro Shot button again, he isn't doing much this turn. Yep. Mystic has adapted wonderfully to Wowie's team this round, after getting basically blown out round 1. I think we're going to a game 3. There's that Sucker Punch. And a Flamethrower will probably be the end of it. Yep. That's the end of the Arcaludon. Alright, that means we have Wowie is taking a second to go back into this match. Gonna go check match chat. Alright, nobody's saying anything, so that's fine. We have a match issue opened up. I see something I'm not fond of, but we'll deal with that another time. We'll deal with that in a minute. Why are we all backing out? Something going on, or... Oh. Apparently, Wowie is having a issue connecting. Good. Hang on one moment. This means nothing. I'm just hiding the screen while I type in a new code. Because they had to switch up to a new room. Because Wowie's game froze. There we go. You have Protect on your T-Tar, which has Scarf. Wow. That's a slight oversight. Just a slight oversight there. Alrighty. We got Garchomp and Charizard. They have now we've swapped perspectives here now, but that's, you know, still what it is. Y'all can tell. WowieKazowee has out Basculegion and Scizor. And Mystic has sent out their Charizard and their Garchomp once again. Same lead as round 2. Definitely running a if it ain't broke, don't fix it kind of thing. Sorry, we had a quick recording issue that was fixed in about 2 seconds. But okay, so back to the match going on. We got we got the Charizard going Mega. And Mega Scizor. Alright, brave move in front of a Mega Charizard. Okay. Rock Slide really missed when you needed it. Yeah. The Rock Slide does that, yeah. Okay. I'm not entirely sure what the plan was for this round. Yeah, okay. Apparently Wowie wasn't sure either. Alright then. I feel like Wowie definitely meant... Like, Wowie probably predicted a different lead there. And yeah, I feel like Wowie predicted a different lead on that, and it just did not go their way, and yeah, they just kind of went for broke and it didn't work. Anyways, yeah. We're going to... You might drop because of the button issue, not gonna lie. Yeah, I understand. I never heard anyone have that issue before, ever. That it's a weird one. Like, I would assume, like, what, just for argument's sake, what browser do you use? We're gonna Mystic's team up on screen right now. Only about half of the matches are currently done being played right now. Let's see. What do we got going on Mystic's team? Well, the Mega Charizard, we saw the whole moveset, Protect, Air Slash, Heat Wave, Flamethrower. Makes sense. Wash Rotom, the Volt Switch, the Hydro Pump, and Will-O-Wisp. No Thunderbolt, though. Foregoing Thunderbolt for the Volt Switch to improve the Weather Wars. That I understand. Slightly lower damage, helped pivoting around. The King Gambit with the Sword Stance, Sucker Punch, and Kowtow. No Steel Stab on the King Gambit. I personally had the opposite idea with my King Gambit, where I started using that exact set that they're using right now, and then pivoted, took Sword Stance off, and just added Iron Head, because I never got the opportunity to Sword Stance before King Gambit just got demolished. And I was running up against a lot of fairy types. Sneasler. Okay, so Mystic Sneasler was the White Herb Unburden, which is weird. I mentioned it, and I don't think I saw it go off when he used Close Combat. So that's weird. That's different. Anyways, we got a Focus Sash Aerodactyl in the back with Protect, Tailwind, Rock Slide, and Dual Wing Beat. Alright, yep. Tailwind Setter. And the Garchomp with Earthquake, Stomping Tantrum, Rock Slide, and Dragon Claw. Not a whole lot of Protect on... I mean, there's like 4 out of 6 have... 5 out of 6 have Protect. Okay, never mind. I'm seeing things. But yeah, Stomping Tantrum on Garchomp is interesting. I don't think I've ever seen them rock that. Boost if they failed the last move, which I don't think any of those moves can really fail. So I'm not sure the point of that over other things, but probably just for a single target ground move that won't KO their teammates. Anyways, thank you for hanging out, Pikachu Crusher. I am going to take the fact that there are 9 matches left playing here, and I'm going to take that for a moment to go to my break screen. I was pretty sure that, like, I'm pretty sure Stomping Tantrum specifies, like, in most cases, that missing doesn't stop it from activating. I don't think a move missing works. I think it actively has to fail. You need to rather specifically get the message, but it failed, for that to happen. Which I can maybe understand if he had Protect. Because, you know, if you try doing that twice in a row, it has a chance to fail, and then you can turn around and Stomping Tantrum that. But beyond that, I don't know that Stomping Tantrum is that good here, outside of just being a single target ground move. that won't KO your teammates. Yeah, he does have Choice Scarf too. So it's not like that's even... I don't know. Like I said, probably just to not KO his teammates with Earthquake if he doesn't just have Aerodactyl or Charizard out. Or Rotom. Yeah, so it's probably just in case he locks in next to Sneasler or Gambit. Because that'll just OHKO the two of them. But anyways, we're going to go to my starting soon screen. I'm going to double check a couple of things that are going on in the tournament. Make sure that people who have, decided to no-show aren't still in the tournament. And we'll be back shortly. We will be back quite shortly to try and move on to round 4. I'll see y'all in a second. And we're back. Alright, well, that's been mostly sorted out. There's like one other player. Oh, there's like 2 other players right now that have currently been no-shows for the last round that I did not remove yet, because I like to give everybody a 2-round chance. If you don't show up 2 rounds in a row, you're out. If you no-show the last round of Swiss, you're out. That's my rules. I will sometimes forgive somebody who is currently going undefeated not showing for the last round of Swiss because they know they're in. But for the most part, that's an immediate loss. And yeah, no, I read your message, Pikachu. Yeah, Tantrum is just for the single target ground attack. It's the mindset for It's I do that sometimes too, but sometimes you just gotta let it ride, man. Sometimes you just gotta roll with it. Make your choices. If that means you don't lock into a ground move, it means you don't lock into a ground move. Just rock slide. There's also one other potential issue within the tournament bracket that I noticed during one of the match, during a judge call I got, but we're gonna let that slide for the moment. Yeah, locking into a Dragon Claw in front of Floette. I mean, that when you lead the Garchomp, and the Floette isn't out immediately, but you know it's in the back? Nah, man, just lock into the Rock Slide. If you're not sure, lock into Rock Slide. Just, there's potential. They can bring out a Flying or a Levitate Mon to dodge the ground move. They can bring out a Fairy type to avoid the Dragon move. Rock Slide, everybody's getting screwed. You were gonna make it both enemy Pokemon's problem. I do not expect, I do not predict, I do not count. I click Rock Slide, and if I don't flinch, I lose. Exactly. Exactly. Let's alrighty. Surprised that you got a win at all. Glad it was your first match. Don't feel like how I did when I tried and... Oh, yeah. Yeah. It happens. We've all been there. Show up to a tournament, get your arse absolutely handed to you. Just happens. It's a canon event, man. Like, ditto when it's a game you're not used to playing or not used to going to a tournament for. Like, playing best of 1 on the ranked ladder and playing best of 3 in an actual tournament are two very different games. Thankfully, I had some experience playing a couple of online tournaments before I went to my first local, and long before I went to my first regional. So, I had some level of experience with the best of 3 before I started going to live events. No, we got one remaining match in round 3. Glad that online tournaments exist, this one being your first. Calm your nerves down a lot. Yeah. Now, that's the reason I run these. A, let new players have an opportunity to practice and get their first experience in, and B, let more experienced players get some practice in for events that are going on. Because, like I said, Ranked Ladder and Best of 3 are two very different games. So, it's not easy to just play Ranked Ladder and pray for the best. Which is another reason why I'm trying to find time to schedule in a Regulation I tournament for Scarlet and Violet at some point in the next few weeks. Because I know there's still regionals and locals being played in that rule set right now. As much as everyone is excited for Champions and to play Champions right now. So I want to get at least a couple more of those going before mid-May. That way people have experience and practice. But that requires me to have an extra day of the week free, and that's a rough one. Well, the last match playing has 3 minutes to go. Who is that? Of course it is. I swear to God. Okay, that issue I noticed with the tournament bracket that I said we were gonna wait for later to see if it became a problem. It may have just become a problem. Vague posting because I don't necessarily want to say anything out loud without 100% evidence of it, because I ain't one of those people who just makes accusations without being able to prove them. However, I would like y'all to know I am about 90% sure. Yeah. Hang on a sec. I'm gonna... I realized I have power that I didn't have previous. There it is, that's why. Yeah, Nico, you may have figured it out why I'm saying what I'm saying, yeah. You already seem to just the way you're commenting on it makes me think you already know. The problem is, if we were still playing Scarlet and Violet, I could confirm it because his in-game name was still his old username. Champions has given him the opportunity to change his username. So it's hard to confirm. But he's doing the same shit again. Hang on, everybody. This is gonna be a thing. I already know. I mean, he is. You're right. That's the only reason I clocked it the second I saw his name. I have banned that name like 3 fucking times. I swear, he keeps jumping in, and he gets mixed in with the large number, and... Yeah, no, it's pretty certain it's him, and I'm just gonna... Yeah. Give me 5 seconds. If he... I might just get him to admit that it's him, even. You hope to compete in the next tournament. Once it hits 12 for you, I will sadly leave for work in the morning. It was an amazing experience despite the hiccups I've had with registering. Hopefully next time you can join for a fun time. Yeah! Always be welcome back, Pikachu. Don't worry about that. We're quite welcoming, except for certain people who are less than helpful. Just kind of dealing with one of those currently. I think they're in the middle of a match and aren't looking at the chat right now. Let's hope his opponent sees. Hey, Slime Who Knows. How you doing? Welcome on in. Just kind of trying to fix a match issue before we start round 4 here. Forgot to fix your misspell. Oh. Alright. We're dealing with this. This is, yep. We're going to edit participants. That one. Dropping him. And that is another... What's the issue? Oh, sorry. Nico was aware of it, so I was just kind of dealing with the problem. There was a participant in the tournament who has been banned about 5 separate times from our tournaments. He skirted in under a new username, but he's doing the same stuff he always does, so disciplinary things are happening in the background, I'm sorry. Anyways, that should be the round now. We are starting in to round 4. Alrighty. Alrighty. So that is that issue. Lucky Tourney got you nervous. You went top 10 in a tournament this morning. Ooh. Match issues. Oh. Pika. Yeah, I am also kind of hosting the tournament at the same time. And so I have to occasionally answer some stuff going on. But we are going to pick our match for round 4. Since we're now going. We've got... Who's a good match to watch right now? We have Shawnee Cat versus PokEnjoy. We have Jack C's versus Show. I don't know who any of those people are. So, Wyuku seems like they're fine. So we're going to run another undefeated match. Hi, Angel. How are you doing? I would really wish that you don't do this here, or else you're going to get banned very quickly. I have been very careful to not out any laundry on this stream, but if you come into my stream and start messing around in my chat, you're going to find out. And it's finding out it is. Got it. The choice, I told him not to fuck around and find out. He decided he wanted to find out. Okay. For anybody who doesn't know, already. That was the problem in the previous round that I was taking a minute to deal with. Pick you for real? Alright, someone who knows? Oh, let's find out. Apparently, the match I was thinking of checking out are running a mirror match right now and are too busy discussing what they're doing, their ideas for their teams to start their match just yet. Someone who knows... What's your username? Oh, SomeoneOfficial? I'm guessing you're SomeoneOfficial right now on thing? Yeah, SomeoneOfficial? Okay. I will be jumping in on that one then. Yep. Ooh, alright, we're already starting in. Turn 1 has already obviously happened. Ooh, it's a little further in than turn 1. Venusaur is down. A Garchomp is poisoned. There's a lot going on here. You were today's your sold when you learned Gardevoir can fly. Huh? That feels like that's... Okay, there we go. I was about to say, that felt like that was a little longer than the usual move timer, but it might have just been loading in the game. We got close combat going into the... It's going to take about half of the Floette's HP. Senior Chomps using the Rock Slide, taking out the Sneasler. Oh, we got a Psychic going into the Garchomp for the KO as well. And Golurk hitting the field now too, as well as King Gambit. Changing up the names and like half looking back here. And the Mega Floette goes out. Golurk hits the protect button because it knows what's coming, or at least thinks it knows what's coming. Moonblast going into the Frigoraph and gonna finish it off, bringing Woody down to just one Pokemon remaining. That Kowtow would have done a lot of damage there if it wasn't for that protect. I do not see a way for Woody to pull this one out. But weirder things have happened. Yep. Golurk takes a hit, and ooh, here comes the Moonblast. Yeah, that's gonna, yep. Wasn't much chance for Woody on that one at that point. Just to confirm some nicknames here. Yeah, SomeoneOfficial, or someone who knows in the chat, is Slimwilly, and Woody is Ryth in the bracket. Like, I figured that was the case, but I felt the need to double check myself just now. And just for anybody else watching who isn't also staring at the bracket like I am, this match, both opponents are 2-1 currently. So still in contention. Both still in contention for the top 8. Alright, starting with Choreograph Torkoal, so... Oh, is this going to be Protect Trick Room? If so, I don't think Choreograph can survive both of these Pokemon. We had one of those attempts earlier, and that Choreograph did not live the turn. Torkoal hits the Protect button. Are we going to fake out the Choreograph? Nope, we're going for the Dire Claw for the damage. Critical hit on top of everything else. Ooh, and it poisoned it. The Choreograph eats its Citrus Berry. Okay, it might have a chance, but this... Yeah. I mean, Wave Crash Under the Sun was maybe not the best option. So you know what? That might get the Trick Room up. Yeah, sure does. Citrus Berry made all the difference, but also, yeah, Wave Crash Under the Sun was not going to do a huge amount of damage, but I don't know what other options for attacking the Basculegion even had. Sorry, got distracted by a match thing. Yeah, the Choreograph is still almost dead. Here we got a Protect. And Torkoal is running the Eruption train. As a Torkoal do. Does not KO the Basculegion, though. That Wave Crash. Ooh, that's a lot of damage for being under the sun. And that's just gonna KO the Farigiraf with poison. The Torkoal is no longer in good HP range to hit the Eruption button. Oh, but out comes... Venusaur in Trick Room is weird. I guess maybe they didn't have any other options. Because that's a Chlorophyll Venusaur, right? That's going to be one of the fastest thing here, which means the slowest thing in Trick Room. Oh, the Torkoal's got Weather Ball. Okay. That would be the Focus Sash. Which also means that... Didn't it not give a warning when Unburden goes off? Or is that not an Unburden Sneasler? Because that's twice now I've seen a Sneasler lose its item and not see the warning go off. Okay, we got that Sneasler, which means that that's either Protect on Slimwilly's Sneasler, or the Sneasler's probably going down to a Fake Out. Alright, yep. Double Protect to stall out the Trick Room makes perfect sense here. Sneasler goes for the Fake Out and hits the Protect. And the Weather Ball does nothing on the Protect either. And now Torkoal's minus the Sun. About one more turn of Trick Room remaining, I believe. Okay. Well, I don't get that information, apparently. The Trick Room just not active anymore? Or... Realistically, there should be like one more turn of that left. I don't see it listed. Oh, Sneasler gets the Dire Claw off. Oof. That Wave Crash hits like a truck, even out now that it doesn't have the Sun to lower its damage. But who's Slimwilly bringing out? It's the King Gambit. Okay, well, Gambit versus Torkoal. The Aqua Jet finishes the job. Which goes ahead and puts this round's stream match at 2-0 for Slimwilly, for SomeoneOfficial, someone who knows, all of the above. Yeah, that's the other really good thing I like about this. If somebody's disputing who won a match, I can just join the lobby and go, battle log. No problem. I needed a match to stream. The other match that I was looking at was taking a while to get started, and hey, I don't mind streaming a 2-1 match instead of a 3-3 match. the intent is to try and get a different set of people on stream every round. Maybe not in the top cut, but you know, depending on what top cut looks like, I may have already streamed everybody. I don't know. Also, I didn't hear the notification go off when it happened, but thank you very much. I think I understand why. Now I know why I didn't hear the notification for it. Because my speakers were not working out properly. Your team is funny, but it's actually really useful. Hang on a moment. I'm gonna do what I've been doing and pull that up. Oh, here. Oh, we got a match issue. What's going on? Oh, it's these guys. Okay. We had a no-show who checked in. So I'm just declaring a winner. You gotta find your EV spread. Oh, I'm only looking at your open team sheet. Don't you worry. I ain't one of those people who will, There's your match. I ain't one of those people who debuts people's secrets live on stream. Whether or not that is actively a secret or if that's just a really common EV spread. You know what I mean. Wasn't gonna somehow miraculously find the EV spread. Sorry, had another request pop up. Clear that request. Get it. Okay, now okay, this time I come back to it and there is no further judge request that wasn't there a second ago. Excellent. I would love for there to not be. Yeah, you're going 2-2. That's not terrible. And honestly, if you could stick out like 3 more wins, you could make top cut. But I know you were saying you do have to work in the morning, so you're probably not sticking around too much longer. Though if you're you were saying midnight, so I don't know if you're EST like I am, and that's in like 2 minutes. But anyways, so the winning team from that stream match, Slimwilly from SomeoneOfficial here, someone who knows. The Mega Floette. Oh, you got smoked round 1 by an Aegis Slash? Oh. Alright. I'm glad to see Aegis Slash getting used these days. I've never, like, I loved it in Gen 6. I've never tried using it since because I feel like it's way too predictable. If you make it through Swiss, you can stay. Yeah. That's fair. Anyways, we got Mega Floette with the Dazzling Gleam, Moonblast, and Light of Ruin. Yep. Yeah, that makes sense. Garchomp with the Habanberry. Alright. Dragonclaw, Earthquake, Rock Slide, Protect. Yeah, it's pretty straightforward set. Habanberry is a little different. That's the Ice Resist, I'm sure. This new counter to Sneasler and Floette. Yeah. Yeah, Habanberry is the Ice Resist, right? I do not remember that many of those outside of Rindo and Chople. King Gambit with the Choppleberry, Defiant, yep. Kowtow, Sucker Punch, Low Kick, Protect. Okay. Alright. It's the Dragon Resist. Okay. Yeah. That makes sense with the number of dragon types I see floating around. And the fact that I keep seeing Charizard Wise rocking Dragon Pulse. Garchomp with the berry does not... Yeah, I've noticed that with a couple other things. The number of times my Mega Crabominable has just KO'd a Kingambit or a Tyranitar through the Choppleberry, it's not a low number. Yeah, that's 4 times weakness, it comes 2 times. Yeah, and there's still enough damage behind that to hit real hard. Kingambit with low kick is interesting to me. I would have usually I see that with Swords Dance or Iron Head in that slot. You should try and make double mode Snow Team. Yeah. Now Snow's pretty decent right now. Tried it with Dragonite, so I know from experience. Ah, okay. Yeah. The low kick is interesting to me, I guess, for the mirror match. And there's a lot of things that are weak to fighting in this meta right now, so I get having that, though. Mega Crab and Frost for a fast and slow mode. Yeah. Yeah, that would work. Like, I mean, I would maybe recommend not doing what most people are doing with Mega Crab. If you're running a second Mega that might be run at the same time, maybe run your Crabominable Hypercutter to avoid being affected by Intimidate. Or you could realistically, just go Iron Fist with base Crabominable and just have the strong hitting thing in both modes. Whether you Mega'd the Frostlass or the Crabominable. Anyways, Basculation, Wave Crash, Last Respects, Aqua Jet, Protect. Yep, no, that's pretty straightforward. An adaptability set, too. Yeah, I keep seeing people go for adaptability over Swift Swim for Basculation, and it kind of makes sense. You want it to hit hard. It's already decently fast. It'll go hyper, it'll hit more constantly. Yeah. I feel that. I run my Mega Crabominable on the same team as a Mega Glamora. One of them is my Mega if I'm planning on running it fast, and one's my Mega if I'm planning on running it slow, but the other does tend to come to the same matches sometimes. So, I'd rather have my Crabominable not be affected by Parting Shot or Intimidate or any of that at that point. Sneasler with the Focus Sash. Poison Touch! That's why I didn't see the thing go off. I was sure that was going to be Focus Sash Unburden, but Poison Touch also works. Swift Swim Band is funny. Yeah, it is. But there's no choice band, unfortunately, so you kind of have to do what you do. I mean, you could very much run that adaptability choice scarf instead, but yeah, Poison Touch Fake Out, also cool. The bonus speed from Unburden is also nice to have. When you inevitably fake something out turn 1, get hit to 1 HP by its teammate, and then the next turn, suddenly you're the fastest thing on the field. That's always the fun one for me. I've also seen a lot of Unburdened White Herb that are trying to get the close combat off immediately. Hit the close combat, take the stat down, White Herb recovers the stat down, Unburdened goes off, speeds you up. It's good sets all around, but it's always funny seeing how people modify it and use it however they want. It's nice to see differences. You love how Farigiraf is a fine counter to Caesar? Any psychic type. is a fine counter to Sneasler. You always get to 30s or 4 AP or you're dead sobbing. Oh, I understand. White Herb is also funny. Yeah. Twin Beam especially. Yeah. No, I like Photograph. I am a Trick Room man through and through. I play the heck out of that. So, me sitting there up front with my Armor Rouge on the field, turn 1, and my Sinistcha next to it. Always fun. Trick Room immediately, and then Sneasler just dies. Psychic Mega Floette. Ooh. If Mega Floette learns that, oh my god. And over on your Frostlass, yeah, it's the Mega Frostlass, Curse Body to start. Blizzard, Shadow Ball, Substitute, Protect. Yeah? The 100% accurate Blizzard in the snow is always great. Shadow Ball is just a good option. Substitute, to be able to... I don't know about the Substitute, honestly. How are you finding that? Oh, it does get Psychic? Nice. How are you finding the Substitute on the Frostlass? Like, does that actually survive longer than a single turn, or... You find it's dependent on what's on the field. It can carry away games if not handled. Okay. I'm just thinking that Mega Frostlass, I don't know how much HP it has. Because I know the amount of HP that the Substitute has is dependent on the amount that the Pokemon using it has. I wasn't sure if Mega Frostlass's Substitute wouldn't just get taken out in a single hit for most major attackers. Wish Mega Mawile was in the game. You were looking for a Rain Trick Room Mega and it would have been perfect. Yeah. I mean, I'm currently looking at making a Mega Aggron team, and Rain has definitely hit the builder as far as that's concerned. And that thing's slower than most Trick Room mons. Like, the only things that underspeed that thing in Trick Room is Torkoal and potentially Mega Crabominable if you've gotten an Ice Hammer or two off. Oh, just watch out for Hyper Voice because it goes through. Veil and Snow just dies to Incin Blitz if not EV'd. Ah. Okay. Yeah, no, it's actually what your Mega Emboar was for. Mega Aggron falls to burn up. Oh, okay. It is as slow as Torkoal. Okay. I mean, I am very used to my Torkoal being the slowest thing on the field on the regular, but I'm also someone who has many a time over dropped the... I have many a time over 0 speed IV, negative speed nature. my Torkoal is slow as nuts. You're thinking of trying Mega Aggron yourself? Yeah. I've run into it a couple of times on the ladder. It's really good. Though I think people keep making it sound a lot worse than I have found it to be. I'm not certain Like, a lot of people keep telling me that Mega Aggron Wall's Mega Crabominable. My experience has been the exact opposite of that. Your Torkoal is the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Hot Springs old man one. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, I've seen people talking about how it was Mega Crabominable. My Mega Crabominable has absolutely decimated Mega Aggron on the ladder multiple times. I'm not sure if maybe the people I've faced are just doing it wrong, but my Mega Crab has chunked that thing into oblivion, and it's usually sitting next to Torkoal. So... look at me, I'm Mega Aggron, watch me heavy slam everything, yay! Right? I think it's because Mega Aggron has 80 special defense, people usually fully spec that. That might be why. If you fully spec into defense, Mega Crabominable will probably struggle to KO you. But, like... yeah, Torkoal sits there with Eruption readied and just goes, if I go first, you're just dead. I'm Mega Aggron, watch me, Iron Defense that spam body press if I still have it, I forgot. I mean, it might. You never know these days, right? So many things just kind of got removed from Pokemon for next to no reason. Aggron with a light screen center next to it would probably go crazy. Yeah. Too bad the major screen setter in VGC doesn't exist in this game. And everybody kind of has to do it the hard way, with speed tiers involved. $31 modest Charizard make a wide to 78%? Damn. What's Torkoal do to it? Because I'm almost certain I've demolished that thing repeatedly. Yeah, Klefki is on standby? Yeah, that's fair enough. I forgot about Klefki. Yeah, I don't see that much Meowstic. Just period. Like, I've seen Meowstic used as a Prankstermon in, like, previous games, but, like... I know Klefki more for, like, Priority Thunder Wave as speed control more than I know it for anything else. That's just what I remember it doing. But yeah, it does have screens, doesn't it? Might have to look into that, because that might be good to have. Here I've been staring at Prankster Liepard for some stuff. Unfortunately, a lot of the mons I would have paired it with aren't in the game yet, so... You saw Prankster Meowstic Rain Dance and Tail Slap into an arch. Ooh. Alright, yeah. Somebody's cooking. Somebody was cooking on ladder. That's what I say to that. Got a couple matches remaining. Use Meowstick with Prankster Psychic Terrain for Mega Alakazam. Ooh. Ooh, I didn't realize it had Psychic Terrain as one of... Ooh, I might have to look into that. Too bad a lot of the fast Expanding Force users are all getting Levitate as an ability. It's fun, but not very good. Yeah. Feel that. There's a lot of dark types and counters to size spam in this meta. I haven't tried very hard to get past it, but I am also currently in Ultra 4. I got to Ultra 4 on Thursday night, played like 2 more matches after that, and called it a day. Because I had gone the whole way from like Great 4 up to Ultra 4. Yeah, too bad Gambit exists. I mean, Gambit's always existed. But when it comes to, like, my usual Trick Room size spam teams, Torkoal and Armarouge are always there. And half the time, there's a Gallade. So, can't wait for Indeedee to be here so you can use Mega Meowstic Expanding Force. Yeah. Alright, let me just... made a team for Discord, and people were shocked with how consistent it was despite being a beginner. Yeah. Now, as long as you know where to look for, like, references for things, you can usually pull off some stuff. So, in my last round, the people who didn't show... Okay, so it was Peckno, and there's one other higher-up who didn't show up, I think. Rain. Okay. This round... we're just going to remove those guys from the board because they're no-shows. Just don't mind me just dropping some no-shows from the thing. You're in Master 3 now, you're locked in. The lock took you about 20 games for Ultra 2. Damn. You know, all those years of listening to Wolfie tournament videos. Yeah, that'd do it. At very least, even if you weren't playing, you were listening to one of the best. You gotta get yourself back on that age slash. Ooh. Once again, I'm glad Aegislash is seeing some level of success right now. I just kind of written it off the last couple generations as far too predictable to be effective. It wasn't enough! Right? I was there for that in person. That was fun. Oh wait, no, I wasn't there for that one. I was there for the Wolfie Calm Parish tournament. Right. I keep forgetting the It Wasn't Enough was EUIC. No, I was at the Toronto Regional. I was at the Toronto Regional for Wolfie versus Marco. Twice. Technically 3 times if you count the GC. You say when your Sneasler's on a focus sash? Yeah. It just wasn't enough. We got one match still being played right now. Who is that? I'm no longer worried about it being some weird... Okay, that's Rogue Elf versus Pixel. Oh, no, that just finished. Okay, match done. We're moving on to the next round, everybody. Round 5 coming up. You met Wolfie in person at the Houston Regionals? Nice. Alright, we're gonna... Pairings have been updated. Check-in worked this time? Okay. No idea. No idea why it causes a problem for 4 rounds and then decides it's not going to be a problem anymore. But sure. Sure. Alright, round 5 has begun. Same guy as last time. Yeah, it shouldn't be. Your clock was 12 minutes out. Oh, okay, yeah, that might do it. It shouldn't be the same guy. Or are you talking about the same guy as, like, a different tournament? You're cooked, you're facing a Sco villain? Oh. Oh, you're up against Stranger Danger. Okay. Let's see here. We've got 2 undefeated runs going on, both of which people I haven't featured yet. So, I'm gonna go with... Oh, same guy who went in... Oh, the guy who went in overtime. Oh, he's fine. Oh, last round? Oh, yeah. That's fine. They're fine. The real overtime issue is the guy who came in here cursing and got banned immediately for it. Everyone else is fine. The matches are just taking a bit. Entering room code. Hiding the room code from everybody on stream because I don't want random people jumping into this room and bugging the players. You're right, it did. My keyboard, like, failing to work here. I think my keyboard's dying. Yeah, it looks like it. Alright, well. We are going to spectate that match, and let's put that away. Boy, why is my keyboard dying? Not right. There we go. little hard to fix the score and the names when my wireless keyboard decides it does not want to work. Alright, we got an interesting set of Pokemon. Is this going to be a Mega Meganium? That's already White Herb Sneasler, probably got Unburden. Alright, is Mad XRX versus Bahamut. Okay. Nope, okay. Yeah, an email saying Season 3 will add more Pokemon for champs. I mean, I'd be hoping. Well, we got Fake Out into the Scizor. Alright. And a Dazzling Gleam out of the Mega Meganium. Not gonna do a whole lot of damage. And that is gonna be a Flare Blitz. Ooh, the Meganium survives. Barely. Incineroar takes a good amount of chip damage back from that, though. Let's see what we do from here. Both players starting off the match strong. Though Mad's Sneasler is definitely doing a lot better than the rest of the field. Looking at Dire Claw, or are we just going to close combat one of these two targets to death? Because I feel like the Incineroar will definitely go down to the close combat. Scizor probably does as well. But we're switching out the Incineroar. Okay, he's betting on them going for a fighting move against the Incineroar. And Mega Scizor. Alright. Mega Scizor is going to bullet punch the Meganium to take it out. Stopping Meganium in its tracks. And Sneasler did go for the close combat into Incineroar, but swapped now to Ghost type. And now we have an Aerodactyl on the field, along with a Sneasler that is still full HP. Good. Let's see. I love that this game has the belt that actually shows all of your Pokeballs on it. Ooh, the Aerodactyl got, is that a Focus Sash? It is too. Going for the Dire Claw, which, ooh, does not do very much at all, but it does put the Basculegion to sleep. Oh, that was a Hail Mary. Oh, man. Mad's having trouble picking up any damage at all against Bahamut here. And Bahamut's just kind of ignoring the Sneasler like it's not a problem for him. Oh. Ooh. Mega Scizor takes a fair amount of damage from that. The Choppleberry goes off, but I don't think the Incineroar has enough HP to live. It definitely doesn't. We're finally going to take down that Incineroar. Oh, no, it didn't. Oh, it lived. Oh. Wow, I thought that went all the way down to the bottom. Alright, called the Bullet Punch, and Basculation goes for the flip turn, finishing off the Scizor. And what's it flip turning into? Back to the Aerodactyl. Alright. I mean, I guess it has to. Yeah, since the game is gone. Oh, but that Darkest Lariat's gonna KO the Aerodactyl for sure. Basculation comes out again, and the Kommo-o makes its return to the field. Kommo-o is not exactly in the greatest of spots versus the Basculation, I wouldn't think. And the Incineroar is just about dead. If this Basculation has Aqua Jet, the Incineroar might be done for if he doesn't call active. Oh. We're swapping it out, bringing out the Sleeping Basculation, probably expecting a Water move to resist. Probably close combat as well. Oh, we're going for the Dire Claw, just to play it safe. And we're going to Last Respects the Basculation. Yup. Yeah, you had a team sheet error on your opponent. I saw. Oh, the Basculation gets taken out, leaving just the Sneasler. That Sneasler has sat on the field for the entire game, and Bahamut has just kind of ignored it. I have never seen somebody disrespect the Sneasler so hard. Yeah, okay, you're just stalling for time at this point, or... I mean, I guess we're waiting for the Kommo-o to drop dead from poison, but... If you can hit that double protect, you stand a chance. Nope. Double protect failed. We're getting the clanging scales, and that's game. Well, we got one game for Bahamut. And we're going to game 2. both players are currently 4-0. So they're both currently on undefeated runs at this point of the tournament. So entirely possible we just see them adapt properly here. But do we think Mad can make their way back from this one? Or do we think Bahamut's just got the team advantage? I mean, Mad's definitely been playing the heck out of the game for the last week or so since it's been out, because that's a couple silver badges there. They've been grinding. Well, the Intimidate sets off the white herb. Unburdened Sneasler is now the fastest thing on the field. But once again, Bahamut just sort of ignored it for the entirety of last round, and it worked out for him. So, yeah, I don't know what to say. The disrespect, the Sneasler disrespect is real. Alright, we got the Mega Meganium coming out once again. Last time it dropped the Dazzling Gleam. Is it gonna try that again? Okay, Komoa's doing the Protect instead of swapping out this time. The Incineroar already did. Yep, Basculegion eating the Fake Out and taking no damage. Komoa protecting itself from the Weather Ball. Like, Komoa's the reason for the Dazzling Gleam the last turn, right? Because, you know, dragon fighting, it's 4 times. Incineroar eats the Choppleberry after intimidating. Ooh, that... You know... That Sneasler doesn't seem to have that much damage output. Like, Choppleberry or not, that should have done more, right? At -1, like, at -1, sure, that doesn't do a whole lot, but, like, it should have done more than that. Okay, we got a crit on the Scizor. Incineroar's taking a fair amount of damage. I feel like at this point, Mad should swap the Sneasler, but it doesn't look like they're going to. The Mega Scizor returns to the field. Sneasler hits Protect. Incineroar goes for the Fake Out. The double Protect instead stops that from happening, but gives Scizor the chance to set up a Sword Stance. Ooh, oh boy, that's gonna be rough. You're -2, you're -1. Just wanted to confirm myself on that. I only saw 1 attack drop, but I was like, maybe it parting shot it and I wasn't paying attention. Basculegion coming out in place of the Meganium. Incineroar doing its swap outs again. Basculegion coming out on both sides, and that's a bullet punch. Okay, that's not as bad as it could have been. And a close combat into the Scizor. That -1 is still not helping. But still, that... Something's weird about that Sneasler's attack output. Even at -1, I feel like that close combat should be doing more against opponents it's super effective against. No, Does bug resist fighting? It might, now that I'm thinking about it. It's a weird interaction. I don't think I've actually run that enough to know that offhand. Oh. Yeah, the Bullet Punch will again take out the Basket Legion. And that close combat will probably finish off the Scizor. Yep, picks up the KO. Up, 3-3. Both players are down one Pokemon. What's going to be swapping in? Are they going to bring out the Meganium again, or are they bringing out one of their other three? Yep, the Meganium is coming back out to the field. And the Incineroar is back out for yet another -1 on that Sneasler. That Sneasler probably wants to swap out at this point. Swap out and reset. It's already not doing any damage. It might need to get that swap out to reset its stats. Oh, Sneasler hits the Protect again. Meganium uses Protect, Scout out. Incineroar gets the Fake Out into the Protect. Basket Legion's doing the Aqua Jet to try and take some damage on Sneasler. Alright, the Dazzling Gleam takes the Incineroar out. Forfeit? Oh! Bahamut forfeited the match after that. Alright. I was not expecting the forfeit. Bahamut still had 2 Pokemon left there. But, I guess that means we're 1-1. Going to Game 3. Bahamut gonna bring something different this time, I guess? Yes, Bahamut saw what he had left and what Mad had left and decided he wasn't gonna win that one. So we're on to Game 3. How is Bahamut going to correct? Okay, Basket Legion and Scizor. That's a much different lead. And meanwhile, Mad's going to start with Sneasler and Meganium once again. What do we got? We have an obvious target for the Fake Out, so... we're going to see the Scizor swap out or Protect. Or just eat the Fake Out. Yeah. Look, am I surprised that we have a Mega Scizor team that's currently 4-0? Yeah, a little bit. Do I respect the fuck out of it? Yeah. Like, all of the respect. Ooh, that wave crash hurts. Not as much as this is likely about to. That Basculegion is gonna... Ooh, yep. Yeah, Basculegion did not like that. Alright, out comes the Incineroar. Setting off the White Herb, which is going to raise his speed because I'm burdened. You're gonna head out, Pikachu? Alright. How'd your match go? I'm gonna guess by the fact that you're leaving that you're now 2-3. But I'm gonna ask how it went anyway. Yeah. Alright, make sure you actually drop from the tournament. You sent a Scoville player to 2-3? Nice. Yeah, make sure, Pikachu, if you're leaving, you hit the drop button on Limitless, so that you don't pop up next round for somebody else and end up a bye for somebody. Excellent. Thank you very much. That saves me from having to hit the button later. Meanwhile, we got a good one going on. It's 1-1. There's a Mega Scizor on the field. This is an interesting one. All right. Okay, Scizor is protecting once again. Mega Meganium tries for the Weather Ball. It is protected. Oh, there comes the Flare Blitz. Meganium hangs on with only 7 HP remaining. Incineroar takes the recoil. And we're back here, huh? You know, for a game that I was, like, almost 100% expecting Bahamut to win 2-0, Mad's doing really well. Game 2, I was expecting Bahamut to take that with 0 issue, and now, oh, it's crit the Incineroar. Well, this is, that Bug Bite gonna... Oh, that Bug Bite KOs the super effective attack into Farigiraf. Takes it down. I gotta remember to hit buttons occasionally, or else just watching a match is gonna make my screen go dark for a bit. I gotta adjust battery saver mode for when I do this. Alright. It's 3 Pokemon to 2. Can Komodo and Mega Scizor pull this out? Or is Mad gonna take the round and move on to the 5-0 match going on in the next round? Your matchup is so bad in Scoville, but you won? Excellent. We love to hear it. As much as I'm a Grass-type fan, and I love Scoville, we always love to hear that people won against something they consider a horrible matchup for their team. The Bullet Punch goes into the Sneasler and takes it out. But that still means that the Dazzling Gleam... Okay, well... I was about to say, the Meganium has Dazzling Gleam, and that's gonna hurt if the Komodo gets hit by it. But, well, just like that, Bahamut's turned that around into a 2v1. And the other Pokemon's a Basculegion. Oh, last respects are gonna hurt. That Basculegion is very, very quickly... Ooh, okay, the Bullet Punch. It's not going to do anywhere near enough, the Basculegion. And it uses Last Respects because it knows the Komodo is slower. Oh. Yeah, the Last Respects when you're the last Pokemon remaining. Ooh, that hurts. Scizor protects, see what it's gonna do. But yeah, there's next to no reason for it to not hit the Last Respects button until it wins. You can Bullet Punch. It's not gonna do enough damage unless you get a crit. Oh, it outspeed. Is that a... Oh. Yep. Oh, the Last Respects Basculegion. Ooh. Well, we got the score. With Mad taking the game 2-1. We're gonna leave the room and pull up. The team sheet for the winner, as we have been for the last little bit. Alrighty, so this is Mad's team. In the actual tournament bracket, he's listed as JOAO. I don't know how to pronounce that. It's all capitals. It might be an acronym. I don't know. But yeah, let's take a look at this team. The Mega Meganium with the Solar Beam, Dazzling Gleam, Weather Ball, Protect. Pretty normal set of moves, honestly. The Dazzling Gleam's good coverage against a bunch of stuff. Dragons, fighting types, lots of stuff that doesn't want to get hit by that. We do have the White Herb Unburdened Sneasler, as we were seeing repeatedly. Mega Meganium's low-key funny. Yeah, I love seeing it. I absolutely love, as somebody who likes grass types, as you might notice from the Applin sweater on my VTuber model. As a fan of grass types, and someone who's not really cared for Meganium all that much over the years, I am super happy to see Meganium getting use. I am so happy that Mega actually has people using it. It warms my heart. It really does. Yeah, the White Herb Unburdened Sneasler we've seen a couple of times happen over the course of that match. Pretty normal set. Protect, Fake Out, Close Combat Dire Claw. The Basculegion was a Choice Scarf Basculegion. Yeah, hey, remember what I was saying earlier about Choice Scarf adaptability? Yeah, there it is. Wave Crash, Flip Turn, Last Respects, Aqua Jet. Makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I'm happy Meganium will have a results page now. Yep. Aerodactyl with Focus Sash. The Fraudadile will see no usage. Considering that Totodile was my go-to starter in Gen 2 despite my love of grass types, I do feel bad that I've not seen Mega Feraligatr all that much. That hurts. Like, I saw the ability and I thought, that's great. It will see so much use because of that, and just nothing. Probably doesn't help, it doesn't really get a lot of good normal type moves to utilize that ability. That hurt it real bad. Like, it has what? Giga Impact and Body Slam? Its best dragon move is Double Edge? Yeah. Yeah. Its normal moves are bad. I mean, I joked early on when I saw the ability about just making it Body Slam and just having a really high base damage dragon move with a chance to paralyze. Yeah. If you're gonna give it that move, if you're gonna give it an ability like that, give it more normal type attacks. The fact that Gen 2 had a bad move pool aside, you have had all the chance to fix it. You have altered the move pool for every other Pokemon to such a degree in this game. Give Feraligatr some better normal moves. Like, come on. Anyways, we got also here, we got a Farigiraf with Colbur Berry. I don't remember which resist berry that is, but that Farigiraf is the Trick Room counter, with Trick Room, Helping Hand, Psychic, and Hyper Voice. And then you have Black Glass's King Gambit with Low Kick, Iron Head, Kowtow, and Sucker Punch. All right, before went. Basically, it's your King Gambit, but instead of Protect, they gave it Iron Head. They literally expanded Meganium's move pool, gave it Earth Power and Dazzling Gleam. Oh, that's the Dark Resist Berry? I figured. It was either the Dark Resist or, like, some other weird thing. Yeah, it's basically impossible to break that Farigiraf in a single turn. Yeah. Which is understandable for a Pokemon like that. It's slow enough, you need it to live. It's not like you can hit it with ghost moves for that effect. Basically, you're whacking it with either... I mean, the Mega Scizor absolutely slaughtered it in a single hit, but that's because super effective bug move that it absolutely was not ready for. Who's expecting Mega Scizor? Let's be honest. Yeah, like what you saw in my game 1. Yeah, exactly. If it insta-dies, you lose. Oh yeah, we got one match remaining going on here. Got one match remaining. Okay, so run a Bugberry on Farigiraf, right? Alright, so it's Rogue Elf again. So the one taking the match all the way to timer is Rogue Elf again. What is he running? Like, I need to know, what stall team is Rogue Elf running? Because they're the one who keeps running things to timer. Well, Rogue Elf is running a Mega Gyarados team with Hisuian Goodra and a Politoed. Yeah. Hisuian Goodra, Politoed, Sinistcha, Mega Gyarados, and Incineroar. That's a stall team if I ever saw one. That definitely a team that wants to take it slow. And as with the last couple of... Here's the thing. It's not like he's taking an exceedingly long amount of time. It's just whenever their matches go to game 3, they're always like within like 5 to 10 minutes of the end of the round is when they finish. Light screens over here, right? You pray he loses so you don't have to face him. Yeah. I mean, he's going into round 6 with only 1 or 2 losses, depending. So they still got a good chance to make top 8. Oh, yeah. You got down paired that round. And unfortunately, there was an odd number of people who were 3-1, and you just got down paired into a 2-2. That's all it is. That happens sometimes. Yeah. Yeah, safe to say you're 4-1 for a reason. The unfortunate part of getting down paired like that is that you are, your resistance probably isn't going to be as good as some other people. And so if you get into a point where your score is competing with resistance for that spot in the top 8, you might be at a downfall there. And thankfully you smoked the Scovillain. Exactly. Yeah. Alright, well, your resistance doesn't look bad currently, but I'm pretty sure getting down paired there is going to tank it a little bit. So you might be in a worse spot if you don't end this X2, you might be in a worse spot. As long as you end this X2, you're probably golden. But the unfortunate part is you have to knock a guy out of the tournament who used Scovillain. Yeah. Spoiled their hopes and dreams. Dashed them over the rocks. Made it to... Luckie only made it to top cut and instantly left. Ah. Both your tourneys are like that? Yeah. Feel that. Honestly, I've been, I can honestly say, when I've been playing on ladder, I haven't run into much of the Mega Floette. Like, my team's got a mode to deal with that, but I haven't run into it very much. So I'm not 100% sure how my thing goes against that, but, like, I know the slow mode of my team will absolutely despise dealing with Floette, but the fast mode is pretty good against it. You went 6-3 and 5-3? Ah. Yeah. Maybe I'll still work on it. Let me make it past round 1. Yeah. I mean, honestly, in any VGC tournament, just making top cut is huge. Especially when you have a tournament like this that is a lot bigger than it usually is today. 70, like near 80 people confirming and checking in is not something that happens very often here. I am usually surprised if we go past, I'm usually surprised if we get more than 30, maybe 40 tops most Sunday nights. I know Champions is, like, hugely popular right now, but getting near 80 people tonight for a late night tournament is weird for me. Like, oh my. What, 22 out of 140-ish players? Nice. Which tour was that, by the way? Was that the... You're currently 10 out of 86? The 86 weirds me out, because we started this tournament today with 79 people in round 1. The fact that that climbed to 86... That means we had 7 people register late. 7 people rolled up, went, yep, I know I'm late for round 1, but let me start 01. I can do this. Oh, you can send the link? Don't worry about it. I have a pretty good idea which one that is. I'm in general communication with the majority of the Limitless tournament organizers. Okay, yeah, that was probably the trainer school guys. That was more than likely the VGC trainer school guys who were running that one then. Because I know they had one going earlier in the day that ended. And you got 91st at Spear Pillar? That's huge. Spear Pillar is by and far, like, the best players come out to that. And 5-3 at VGC school? Yeah. I know AOX was talking about needing judges to help him with the last couple rounds of that earlier. I was unfortunately not around and not home to help out for that when he asked, but I knew that was running. Yeah, the Champions Challenge number 2, you got 22nd? Nice. Rogue Elf is taking this right to the wire, as there are 2 minutes remaining. And these guys are still in Game 3. These guys have been in Game 3 for almost 20 minutes. You went 3-3 at Spear Pillar and drop? Yeah. No, okay. I feel that. I usually, if I'm planning to play in a tournament, unless I've discovered that my team is absolute garbage, and I don't want to use it anymore, when I sign up for a tournament, I usually try and play out the Swiss rounds at least. Because even if you give them both a loss, I mean, give it a minute and 15 seconds and Limitless will do it for me. I mean, if they don't put in the results of their match in the next minute, Limitless will just declare it a tie and move on. But yeah, no, getting up at all in Sphere Pillar is great. Like, that's one of the big online tours. Like, the really, really high-ranking players have a tendency to show up to that one. Like, on the regular. So, going 3-3 in that is actually huge. Like, we occasionally get some big names in here. Like, I've seen a couple of recognizable names pop up in this one, a couple here and there. But I find that most of the North American guys usually find this tournament a little too late at night. I, however, am a bit of a night owl, and I'm fine with that. So, now, it being 1 in the morning and we're just starting round 6 out of a 7-round Swiss and a top 8. Well. Apparently, they finished the match right on the timer. And it didn't count, so I'm just giving the win to the person they're saying won. (4-1) will not play the 3-1-1, I pray. Well, Rogue Elf lost. You're right, he did. Wyuku won. Apparently, Wyuku won the match at the very last second. So, here we go. Alright, round 6, let's go. You play the tie. Oh, you're winning. Oh, you're winning. You're facing Wyuku now. Okay, well, I mean, you're facing the guy who just dealt with Stall for a full 50 minutes. I don't know. Maybe he's tired now. Maybe he's exhausted. Who knows? All right, so we did just run the match from JOAO, which was Mac was mad, so we're not gonna do the 5-0 match right now. However, the second match on the table 2 match, oh, you're fried. Oh, the table 2 match currently is the Trick Room team I had my eye on earlier and troubled. So we're gonna mosey over into that match, I think. Because I think that's the one I want to watch. One, 2, 1, 5. we got Troubled versus Fusey, and Fusey's name in-game is mirrorb. So, I don't know, man. If I spent 50 minutes playing 3 games against a stall team like that, I'd be pretty exhausted. People can figure out the difference. Alrighty, looks like we're getting ready to start, so I'm gonna get the winning team from last round off of my screen. Hit spectate. Let's get into this match. I'm actually excited. I've been looking forward. Someone told me earlier that Fusey's got a really good Trick Room team. And played really well. And now they're going 4-1, so. You miss the old Kanye. I mean, I think we all do. I think everybody would much prefer the old one to what we currently have. Alright, well, mirrorB's got the Alakazam for speed. Is that a Psychic Terrain Oranguru? With the... Like, I'm trying to think of why it would be an Alakazam for the fast mode. Okay. I'm gonna start Guru and Venusaur. Oranguru. Okay. And Minosaur. The nicknames are interesting. Oh, Basculegion getting swapped back into our Caledon. Alright. Mega Venusaur. Oh, okay. Mega Venusaur Trick Room team? I am all sorts of in right now. What? Alright. Okay, no, tried to deal with the Basculegion. Did not expect to swap in. We got a Kowtow going into Oranguru, who eats the Culver Berry to resist. Oranguru's tanky as hell, as always. What are we doing? Hitting that Trick Room button. Oh, because... Oh, okay. So we got regular Venusaur for Chlorophyll when we're working with Torkoal for a speed option there. But we got Mega Venusaur with the Thick Fat for Trick Room. Okay. Alright, I understand this. This is interesting. Gambit goes first in Trick Room. That Gambit's been... Like, I mean, I know Gambit's slow. I use it on Trick Room teams all the time. Venusaur uses the Earth Power on the Archaludon. Does not pick up the KO. Does raise its defense stamina, though. Goes for the Flash Cannon. Not doing all that much here. And I would be remiss to think that this isn't the Torkoal in the back. If it's me, it's yep, Tabasco. I was about to say, if this is me, the Torkoal is coming out next. I'm glad we're on the same wavelength. 2 Steel types in Trick Room? Oh, better believe that's a Torkoal. We got a Pelipper coming out. The Eruption still goes off. Gambit takes a lot of damage, but not enough. Means the Gambit's probably going next. Yep, Gambit's going for the Iron Head onto Venusaur. Not enough. Venusaur... Oh! Okay, Venusaur changed it up and went for the Earth Power on the Gambit instead this time. I mean, realizing that the King Gambit is a threat in the Trick Room because it is slower than most of your stuff. Understandable. And the Basculegion gets swapped in. Hope probably an adaptability one. Otherwise, the Swift Swim is going to be counterproductive. Yep. Swapping out the Torkoal for your other Rhyperior. Alright. That's not going to help much against the Aqua Jet. In fact, that's going to be worse. But now you're just trying to get the weather back. Yep, we're KOing the Pelipper, so they can't get their weather back at this point. So now they're stuck with Basculegion and Archaludon, and Torkoal is still in the back. Now the Archaludon doesn't like seeing Rhyperior here, especially because now that Electro Shot is going to get drawn directly into it and boost its attack power. Not that it uses its special attack, but you never know. I've seen Rhyperior run a special attack just to take advantage of the Lightning Rod boost. Not recently, but I've seen it. Yep, Rhyperior getting swapped back for Torkoal. I would maybe have waited on that. Yeah, now Torkoal is taking a little bit of damage. Torkoal is still in... Ooh. Torkoal is still in very good range to hit that Eruption button. Oh, we got the Dragon Pulse going into Venusaur. Not anywhere near enough. The Bolt on Mega Venusaur is not to be trifled with. Oh, there's no more Trick Room, though. The Torkoal came out, removed the rain, but now it doesn't have Trick Room to operate in. That should make this a little tougher. Although, yeah, Trouble's down enough HP that they might still be able to KO. Because if they can't pick up the KO on Torkoal, Torkoal can still rock the Heat Wave. If they have Heat Wave. I don't know, I haven't looked at the team sheet. But I would assume... Well, it's Dragon Pulse. Does not pick up the KO, you should have doubled into the Venusaur. Yawn! I mean, alright. Does it not have Heat Wave? Or Weather Ball? Yawn feels like a weird choice there. Okay, yeah. Trouble forfeited the match. leading to a win for Fusey. Or mirrorb. Trick Room Supremacy, ladies and gentlemen. Trick Room Supremacy. I may be biased. I, as the tournament host, may be a little biased, ladies and gentlemen. Alrighty, there we go. Team select has been done. How will Troubled adjust? That is a lot of gold badges on Troubled's side, so Troubled has been grinding. Alright, mirrorb has decided to go for the same lead. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, I guess, as the saying goes. Can Troubled correct? That's a Mega Law Honey. Okay. I'd like to remind you that both of these players are currently 4-1 in this tournament. And we are watching Mega Lopunny versus Mega Venusaur. Yep, Mega Lopunny goes for the close combat. Not gonna pick up the KO because it's just neutral. Oh, we went for the double close combat into the Guru just to prevent the Trick Room from getting off in the first place. Damn! Like... You couldn't even have dropped the fake out on... I mean, I guess Guru can't be... Yeah, I should know better than that. I knew I was wrong the second I said it. Right. Guru can't be flinched. That's a thing. Alright, we got the Torkoal. Now the better question is this Torkoal the same sort of build as mine? I mean, they use Yawn, so already that's a no. But, Helping Hand Torkoal would go nuts here. Coaching! Oh, we got the... brings that defense back up to neutral. It raises its attack power. The Torkoal gets off a full power Heat Wave. KOing the Lopunny. Alright. Were they calling a Yawn out of the Torkoal like last time, I guess? But now we got Pelipper next to the already very weakened Sneasler. Mega Venusaur is in strong KOing range of that Pelipper as we saw last time. We're gonna maybe swap the Torkoal for a different Mon and go for the KO on Pelipper again. Dire Claw going into Venusaur. We're not swapping the Torkoal. Okay. Oof. Yep, that hurts. maybe an Earth Power or a Yawn. Heat Wave and... Oh. It missing the Sneasler is huge. If that had picked up the KO on the Sneasler, they would have been in a little bit of a better position, but yeah, Mega Venusaur going down hurts. Dire Claw going into the Torkoal. Does not get a status. Oh, that Weather Ball's gonna hurt. Yep, Rhyperior's not gonna survive that. The ×4 water damage is not great. And Torkoal goes for the Yawn. Yeah. And that takes this match to a 1-1. Troubled adapted wonderfully. And now we're going to game 3. Alright, how will mirrorb come back on this one? What's the counter adjustment? And will Trouble figure out what the counter adjustment is ahead of time and predict accordingly? Alright, this time it's Venusaur Alakazam. Alright, that's an interesting, Oh, and the King Gambit comes out next to the Lopunny. Okay. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, we know that Mega Venusaur has Earth Power, so it could do that against the, King Gambit. Meanwhile, the Alakazam is threatening a massive amount of damage into the Mega Lopunny. If it Megas. You figure maybe regular Lopunny regular Lopunny's just pure normal, right? Yeah. Oh, swapping the Lopunny into our Caludon. And the Mega Venusaur hits the field once again. Alakazam uses Protect. Alright, didn't go for the Psychic. Okay. Double protecting to see what the opponent does. And yep, that is a Kowtow Cleave directly into the Alakazam. Alright, Focus Blast hits, eats the Chople Berry. Ooh, and it lives! Alright. Wasn't quite strong enough to pick up the KO, and our Caludon goes for the Dragon Pulse. Venusaur manages to take out the King Gambit. As we know from round 1, the King Gambit is slower than the Venusaur, so we knew that offhand. Fusey knew... Realistically, I can tell you, I know most people are aware that in this game that the speed tiers are super important for how you call a match. But I feel like in a lot of cases, Trick Room, if you're running a Trick Room team, it is horrifyingly important that you pay attention to speed tiers over the course of a best of 3. Keeping an eye on which Pokemon's faster than what other Pokemon and matching accordingly. Because when you're flipping the speed tiers, you better be paying attention to them. Oh, we got the Incineroar on Fusey's side this time. The Mega Lopunny is coming out with a -1 attack to begin with. And we'll triple Axle the Alakazam, but that's not going to KO at all. I am actually a little surprised that the Lopunny outspeeds the Alakazam. Like, I know it gets a speed boost when it Mega Evolves, but I've been very much under the impression for a long time that Alakazam was just one of the faster Pokemon out there. Like, Alakazam losing in a game of speed is weird to me. Alright, the rain is out. But Fusey is currently up 4-2. So, will Trick Room win out the day here? Fake out the Pelipper and then murder it with Psychic. Beautiful, beautiful. Now it's all up to that Arcaludon. Oh, that's an Aura Sphere. The Incineroar tanks it. The Incineroar tanks it, eats its Citrus Berry. Oof. Alright, well, it's Arcaludon against the world now. Is this going to be a forfeit? Or nope? Alright. Alakazam hits it with the Psychic. Stamina goes up. It gets off an Electro Shot with a boost to its special attack. Alright, it's going to murder the Alakazam. But we know that the Mega Venusaur is still sitting in the back, and that thing has Earth Power, which is severely threatening to KO. And there goes that special attack buff. As she swaps back. And now we can bring out Mega Venusaur. And the last Pokemon that you had in the back. Which is Torkoal to remove the rain, I'm assuming. Oh, it's a Rangaroo. Alright. Didn't even bother bringing Torkoal to this match. Okay. I understand. The Trick Room wasn't allowed to go off last round, so no point taking it slow. The Mega Venusaur hits the field again, threatening to KO with Earth Power. Because as much as Arcaludon's boosted its defense, the special attack is going to hurt. Especially if a Rangaroo is sitting there to instruct it and make it do it twice. Okay. We went for the Electro Shot anyway. The monkey is not phased. Oh, Rangaroo's just setting Trick Room just to style on him. Okay. We brought out the Trick Room just to style on the poor man. It wasn't necessary. You would have ended the game right there. Oh, Rangaroo's using Encore. Please proceed to continue electro-shotting until you end yourself. Guru lives. Yep, there's the forfeit. Which means at the end of this, Fusey, aka mirrorb, takes the win. Okay, well, since we had Fusey just win that, give me a second while I flip over to their team sheet. There we have it. Alright, so up on screen we have FuseyVGC, aka mirrorb's team sheet. They're rocking at that Alakazam with the focus sash. We only saw it once the whole game. Alakazam's got speed swap, which is a strat I've seen a couple times used to counter my ass. Alakazam with speed swap switches speed with another Pokemon so it can make itself slower in Trick Room to operate there. It's got Psychic, Encore, and Trick Room itself. Wow, okay. Alakazam, Alakazam with only one attack feels so weird to me, but I understand. In this scenario, I get it. Incineroar, the Citrus Berry, Fake Out, Flare Blitz, Lariat, and Parting Shot makes perfect sense to me. The Charcoal, Torkoal, with Eruption, Heat Wave, Yawn, and Protect. I usually would have slotted Earth Power in there but Protect makes sense. I've sometimes replaced Protect with Helping Hand, but, you know, I just feel like Eruption, Heat Wave, and Earth Power are kind of necessary for Torkoal, realistically, on a Trick Room team. But, obviously, Fusey's doing real good with it, so I'm not going to question it too hard. The Mega Venusaur is interesting to me. I hadn't even thought about the idea of using that in a Trick Room team. Sitting it next to Torkoal for either the Chlorophyll in its regular form, in higher speed situations, while also being able to just Mega Evolve and cut its speed in half for the Trick Room side of things. For Giga Drain, Sludge Bomb, Earth Power, Protect. Yep, that's a pretty good set of attacks. Jeez. Okay. The Oranguru rocking the Colbur Berry to resist dark moves, which came in handy against that King Gambit. Inner Focus to prevent all the flinches. Rocking Psychic, Instruct, Encore, and Trick Room. Yeah, I can see it. my preferred offensive move on Guru is just to give it foul play at this point. Psychic, I'm not putting any investment into its attack power. I don't want to actually give it a real attack. Foul play works fine. Maybe Psychic's worth it in a couple cases here, but you've already got Alakazam. I don't think it's that necessary. Rhyperior with the white herb. Okay, and it's... The Rhyperior is solid rock and not... Oh, okay. Alright, I get it. I sort of get it. I don't really get it. Yeah, I mean, you're 4-2 right now, right? I'm guessing you lost that match if we're coming up to it. If you win the next round, you're still basically guaranteed to get into the top 8. I don't even think you need the drop. Yeah, I know it's 10:46. I get it. It's currently 1:46 in the morning for me. Trust me, I understand. And we got one more round coming up of Swiss. So basically, you either win the next match and you're in the top 8, or you lose the next match and you're probably not in the top 8 anyway. It was a close match. I mean, that's all you can ask for sometimes, right? Keep it close. So, like I was saying, we got the Trick Room team. I'm a little surprised that the Rhyperior is solid rock. Is that ability what I think it is? Because Top Cut will be good if Elf loses. Oh. Yeah. Let me just look this up. Solid Rock feels weird to me. It feels like a weird option instead of just going for Lightning Rod. Okay, no, Solid Rock's not. I'm thinking Rockhead. Okay. Now, I saw Solid Rock as an ability and I was like, what? Why? Reduces damage taken from super effective moves by 25%. Okay. Understandable. Just stops the water damage from doing quite as much, the grass damage. There's a lot of things that the Rhyperior doesn't want to get hit by, so that I guess that makes sense, honestly. I would usually, with running a Rhyperior on a Trick Room team, I would usually have run Lightning Rod, but yeah, what electric moves? I mean, Arcaludon. Yeah. Electro Shot's about it. Yeah. Nah, now that I'm looking at it and thinking about it, yeah, it makes sense. Lightning Rod's not as useful. Especially when most of your mons don't care about the electric moves that do exist. Yeah, basically Electroshot and Thunderbolt, that's it. That's all you gotta worry about. Not a lot of mons running them. Because, now that I'm really thinking about it, there's not a lot of good electric mons in this meta, is there? It's not like back in the day where you were running Lightning Rod on every team because you had to worry about Tapu Koko or something, right? You didn't have to worry about Tapu Koko or Miraidon or any of that kind of nonsense. And yeah, Rogue Elf is still the last person playing. Once again, in Game 3 against their current opponent. Yeah, go Raichu, right? Run Raichu on your team. Use it. I'm gonna tell you right now, going forward, if I'm gonna be looking at this many, he doesn't auto-lose for another 12 minutes. You're still yet to see Pikachu have any use? Yeah, because it's Pikachu. Like, I get it's in the game and it's usable, but, like, it's Pikachu. Oh, there we go. 10 minutes left in the round, and the match is match finished. Who won? Rogue Elf lost. He is now 3-3. Pairing next round. Round 7 time. And we're just going to announce the round. Yeah, let's freaking go. Yeah. Alright, so we got this round paired. We've already done JOAO, we've done Bahamut. So the next round down is Wyuku versus MerryPasta. Both of them are 5-1. I think that's the match we want to stream. No, that's just Showdown not being fully updated when they made the team. I wouldn't put much stock in it. You know. You know better. Oh no, it has the default Terra type on it. Oh no. Honestly, if it was an actual issue, I'm sure somebody would have called it by now. But I wouldn't, yeah, I won't rule that that's an issue. I mean, it obviously means that they made the team in a Scarlet and Violet rule set on Showdown. But, like, nah, man. If I let you claim that, I gotta let a lot of people get away with a lot of stuff. That's a slippery slope. That is a slippery slope right there. So if he tears extra, you can claim. I mean, yeah, that will definitely be, I would like to see him try. Like, unless you guys are magically playing Regulation MA in Scarlet and Violet. I don't see that happening. I would love to see just somebody randomly terror something in Regulation MA just for people to be like, what the f. Yeah, well, whether they're out or not is a different thing. They definitely aren't going to be in top 8, or probably not. It's 3-3 currently, but or unless I didn't, or else I missed it and they dropped entirely. Nope, they're still in. They're still playing. We're gonna hide that now that I'm in the battle room. Alright, we're going to be... I should switch up my stuff now while I'm waiting for the match to begin. Switch that up. This is round 7. I gotta come up with a better way to do this than just physically typing it over and over again. Nice. Mary. Oh. Spectate and player 2. Trainer. Okay. Well, look, I know who you are, so I'm just gonna call you Wyuku on the, just gonna call you Wyuku on the thing. Alright, we got a Sinistra going. I like to see that. Ooh, Mega Floette. Ooh, yep. We got Mega Floette, we got Mouse Hold. Alright. I like what I'm seeing all around here. We're getting close. Oh, there we go. Team select has been completed. What do we got? Well, that's a lot of silver badges. Okay. Mary's been grinding. Alright. Stallmeister's wonderful name for a Sinistcha. The Snizzler and Mr. Fish. Can't say I understand Songbird the Garchomp, but, you know. Here we are. I'm sure there's something, sure there's some reason for it. Okay, what do we got going? Mr. Fish used Last Respects off the bat. Doesn't quite have enough power to KO the Sinistcha. Oh, that Dire Claw. Ooh, the Dire Claw brings Sinistcha within 3 HP of being KO'd. And Garchomp's gonna finish the job. Alright. Not how I was expecting that to go, but hey. It's 3-3. Three Pokemon on each side. What are we switching into? We got the Kingambit's coming out. And on the other side, we've got the Mousehole. Okay. A taunt? I don't think it would be a taunt with these two Pokemon. Population Bomb. Oh, follow me. We're just redirecting this turn. Alright. Mr. Fish uses Last Respects, a little powered up by the fact that the Sneasler went down, but we got a Rock Slide going out because we expected the redirect. And a Kowtow into the Mousehole, which will live to see another turn. Mr. Fish is proving surprisingly tanky. Tanking 2 shots from a Garchomp already. Little baby Mouseholds are dancing around in the background. Okay. Yeah, we got Protect on each side. Last Respects will be going into the Garchomp's Protect. And the Gambit is dropping the Cleave on the Fish. Alright. That turn worked out wonderfully in Mary's favor. Dropping the Basculegion and leaving Wyuku with only one Pokemon aside from its support Mousehold, the Mega Floette, but that's still a ridiculous threat on the other side of the field there. The better question, I think, is does the Kingambit have a Steel move? Because if that thing has Iron Head, Floette might be taking a fair amount of damage. The Garchomp is under severe threat of being KO'd, though. And I guess that's what the Mousehold is for. Yep. Gonna make sure that whatever Iron move does not connect. Alright, well, we were Dragon Clawing the mice anyway. Alright. And does that mean Iron Head? Oh, Jasmine Zeem's gonna hit first. That will KO the Garchomp. But Kingambit lives. And it does have Iron Head. Oh. Oh. I would usually ask if that was a Focus Sash. But it has a Mega Stone, so that's obviously not. That was pure bull. Living that on 1 HP. Oh. And Gardevoir hits the field, now getting the Fairy Aura boost as well. I don't think I think this one's in the bag for Mary. I don't think Mega Floette can KO both of them before they KO it. Certainly not with a Dazzling Gleam or anything. But you gotta play to your outs, right? And it's the Sucker Punch. Doesn't need to be super effective, just needs to do 1 HP. That is one match in favor of Mary. One game. Match still continuing. And Mary takes the first round. Oh, that's what happened? Oh. Yeah, we had a little issue there where our current stream match, Wyuku forgot to sign in, so it marked it as a loss for him, even though, you know, well, this match is still ongoing, so we'll see if that's actually going to be a match loss, but we'll find out. But the match is still continuing, so let's see what round 2 has to offer us here. We have 4 matches currently finished. After this match is over, I may have to take a moment to double check all of my stuff and make sure all the people currently sitting around, if they're not here, if they've been no-showing, that they get dropped. But we'll find out very quickly. Alright, we start off with Mr. Fish and the Snizzler. Again. And we start off on the other side, Talonflame and Gardevoir. Alright, not that often that I see the person who won the first round switch up and not the other. Usually most people have been sticking with a if it ain't broke, don't fix it mentality going into game 2. But obviously Mary saw some issue that could be taken advantage of and wanted to switch up. And we got Mega Gardevoir right out of the gate. And the Talonflame's gonna protect instead of putting up Tailwind or something. Okay. Oh, we got a double protect going on this turn. Just kind of see what's up. Yep. Gonna protect out the Fake Out. Don't let them get any free damage. That's fair, that's fair. I didn't even think about that beforehand. Good move, good move. Now, it's the Talonflame sitting here to drop the Tailwind, make sure that Mary's got the speed advantage going for the majority of this game. Is that what I would expect, realistically? Yeah, Sneasler does not want to get hit by the Gardevoir, 100%. Yep. We got the Tailwind going from the Talonflame. And Iron Valet... Ooh, and Gardevoir is using Hyper Voice. Alright. That Pixelate Hyper Voice going into Mischief, who's targeting the Gardevoir. Ooh, that Wave Crash. Ooh. But the Talonflame remains at full HP, which means Gale Wing is still active. Which means it could very easily drop a priority Brave Bird. If it has it. Could very easily drop a priority Brave Bird, finish off the fish. Or it might just be fast enough with the Tailwind to just use something else. Maybe a dual Wing Beat. Meanwhile, Sneasler really does not want to get hit by a Psychic from... Yep, Sneasler is going to go for the Protect. It failed. And the double Protect did not work out. And Gardevoir goes for the Hyper Voice again, KOing the fish entirely. We got this game is now 4-2 for Merry. And of course in the back, it's Floette and the Mousehold. But with that Hyper Voice, and I mean, the Hyper Voice isn't really doing much against the Floette, to be honest. I wouldn't think. So, Follow Me is still probably a good option for maintaining the Floette while it just DPS's things down. And we know from last game that Floette got at least some bulk built into it to survive an Iron Head from King Gambit. Surviving with only 1%, 1 HP left, it definitely was spec'd specifically to survive that. No more, no less. Yeah, there's the redirect coming out of the Mousehold. Regular, we got Brave Bird going in, only doing about half of the Mousehold's HP. And a Hyper Voice to make sure that Gardevoir can get that damage in on both targets before it gets KO'd here. Floette, yep. That's probably going to pick up... Ooh! That's resisted by the Talonflame, but still, I expected that to KO. Talonflame still lives, but Mega Gardevoir is down, which leaves 2 Pokemon in the back. Is it the Gambit? It is the Gambit. This looks like curtains for Wyuku. Which, their name in game just got turned into Trainer. I haven't seen the filter in this game censor anything, but it censored his name. His name? Her name? I'm not actually certain right now. Their name. That is a win for Merry right out. All right. That. Okay, so as for our little tradition that we've been doing here, And, pairings, air. There's the team sheet for Merry. Winning team for round 7. Going on to go 6-1, guaranteeing their spot. I mean, both players are pretty well guaranteed to be in the top 8 already, but Merry guaranteeing her spot in the top 8 of this tournament. With a Mega Gardevoir, with Hyper Voice, Psy Shock, Protect, and Trick Room. Alright, Trick Room. Don't see much use for it outside of just countering other Trick Room teams or playing with speed tiers, but that's definitely works. Obviously, that Hyper Voice with the Pixelate ability that Mega Gardevoir has does a lot of damage. And we also have the Black Glasses King Gambit, Kowtow Cleave, Sucker Punch, Protect, and Iron Head. Exact same set I was running on my team. I get it. I love it. Talonflame, Gale Wings, Sharp Beak, Brave Bird, Upper Hand. Ooh, that Talonflame's got Upper Hand. I didn't know it learned that. Ooh. Ooh. I like that. I like that a lot. I mean, you're already relying on Talonflame to be priority Tailwind and occasionally priority Brave Bird, but to have Upper Hand on there to counter Incineroar and Sneasler, that's pretty nice. I like that. Wash Rotom with the Thunderbolt, Hydro Pump, Will-O-Wisp, Protect combo. Makes sense. That's pretty straightforward Rotom combo. The White Herb Garchomp. I guess as a counter to Intimidate, so you don't get messed over by an Incineroar, because nothing else here really drops their stats. So probably just a counter to Intimidate. Resist 1 Intimidate, go back to full attack power, hit hard. Makes sense. Sinistcha with Leftovers, Hospitality, running Machagacha, Rage Powder, Trick Room, and Shadow Ball. It's basically my set, except instead of running Shadow Ball, I run Strength Sap. But that's just me being a little shit. And wanting to get some damage reduction in on certain threats that the rest of my team does not like. While also turning Sinistcha into an unkillable monster. But here we are. Really good team. Really like it. On top of that, let's go through who no-showed this round. Oh. Oh, both of them are playing. They're just 0-0 for some reason. Probably just haven't reported anything. Okay, so we got Goldie, Roldy, Alex D, and Vertigo. Alright. out. Dropped, and let's see. Okay, so that is all of the... That's me making sure that all of the people still playing in the tournament are actually here. You think you're opposite team sheet error, just don't remember. MerryPasta is a demon. Mary played that really well. Hi, Wyuku, how you doing? Welcome on in. Oh, I was just going over Mary's team sheet. Never mind? Okay. Alright, well, yeah, we were just going over Mary's team sheet. I like what I'm seeing, I really do. The Mega Gardevoir team. I have seen a lot of funny teams today that I never expected to see. Like, some of our highest ranking players are Mega Venusaur and Mega Scizor. That was not something I was expecting today. But, hey, here we are. The Talonflame, oh yeah, no, the priority Talonflame. I was looking at that thing and I'm like, I didn't realize Talonflame got upper hand. That's good. I love that. That makes me want to use Talonflame more. Like, it's already really good with the priority flying moves. Like, the priority Tailwind, if you leave it alone, the priority Brave Bird. But, like, for it to be able to just say no to Fake Out if it calls it. I love it. I love it so much. Yeah, we got 2 matches still playing. One of them's the... Oh, wow. Rogue Elf is not one of the 2 matches still playing. He lost 2-0. Oh, alright. Okay, Bahamut and PokEnjoy are still playing Game 3 of theirs. Oh, and someone's in Game 3 of their match against Luckie. Okay. Hear that, someone? Rogue Elf finished before you did this round. Oh, you lost? Oh, that's too bad. Well, you're 4-3 now, which, yeah, I think kind of boots you out of top 8 contention. It's mostly going to be the X2s. Yep. It happens. Oh, Corviknight's fit. Oh, okay. Yeah, I understand. Oh, well. It happens. You had a good run. Also doesn't help that it's super late now. Now you can go to peace. Go to bed in peace. Yeah. I gotta wait a bit. I mean, you weren't last I checked. No, you're not Wyuku, I was literally in your match chat the whole time. I was fully aware that you were actually playing the whole time. You didn't get dropped for that, trust me. You had a tourney earlier at 6 a.m.? Yeah, I was in your match chat the whole time because I was streaming your match. Trust me, I'm fully aware you were there playing. You're fine. Oh, no. There are far too many people who play this tournament on the regular who forget to sign into rounds that I'm just like, No, I know you're playing. I'm just gonna reset the match for you. That's just a regular occurrence, honestly. You retire attorneys until the weekend. Ooh, make him an ectric. You don't believe him. This is Mary. Hey Mary, how you doing? Welcome on in. We should probably note that Sinistra hadn't come to a single game before the first or round 7. Wow. To be honest, probably should have used another ghost or grass type, thinking of Aegislash. Yeah. I mean, once again, yeah, no, I saw that happen, and I was like, oh, yeah, that's pretty cool. I also saw the Mega Floette survive the Ironhead on 1 HP. I'm assuming that was something you calced for in its defense stat. Rather specifically, huh, Wyuku? If not, I will be super surprised by that. Hey man, GG, fun watching. Got Mega Nectar Slowbro cooking up. Nice. Ooh, Galarian Slowbro. So that sounds like fun. Floette's a tank? Yeah. But I saw it live the Ironhead from a King Gambit on 1 HP, and I was like, nah, he calced for that. Nah, Wyuku calced for that. 100%. There's no way. Also, I'm sorry if I misgendered you at all there. I don't actually know. 87 defense, Floette tanking, right? You personally use Gardevoir over Floette because you want offensive Trick Room, as well as Psychic to get rid of Gengar, Venusaur quickly. I think Gardevoir is being underestimated a lot. Yeah, no, I saw that. The Pixelate Hyper Voice went nuts. Yeah, in my case, I'm loving Sinistra on my team, but I play hard Trick Room. So, Sinistra has been absolutely wonderful as a Trick Room setter / redirect for that. Especially when you steal the opponent's Fairy Aura. Yeah, I saw that. You think Floette's going to stick around no matter the meta adaptations? Yeah, Floette's just kind of nutty. I'd be surprised if it goes anywhere. Just in case, because I already know this is going to happen. Remove, drop players. Because I feel like something might sneak through. Since most things calc for Floette, Dazzling Gleam, Hyper Voice doing 20% more damage can make a massive hit. Yeah. Gardevoir is nice, but the poison mons do less than you would think. They really do sometimes. I mean, my poison mon of choice currently is Mega Glamora. I'm just enjoying that. The adaptability Mega Glamora is it's quite nice. Yeah. No, I can 100% see that. I think the Floette in your team was working pretty good. I think you'd probably have to rework a couple of other things to make Mega Gardevoir work instead. Like, I don't think you could just straight up swap Floette for Gardevoir. I think you'd have to switch around a couple other things, but you could definitely make most of the team comp work with it. Still waiting on Bahamut and Mr.PokEnjoy to finish their game 3. And once that happens, we'll be moving on to top 8. Feels like you don't calm mind as often as you want to. Yeah. Let's see. What are we doing for top 8 here? Well, we have the one undefeated player currently in JOAO. You could imagine Guard doing more damage, being better. Yeah. Gardevoir is better for immediate offense. Yeah, you gotta build it up with Floette a little bit. We got... You can run Trick Room or Encore or even coverage like Thunderbolt. Yeah, that's always nice to have, honestly. Especially with all the Charizards running around, having an electric move is kind of clutch. Alright, so, well, we can guarantee up front that the the first 3 tables are guaranteed spots in the top 8. Core is a guaranteed spot in the top 8. Oh, wait, maybe not. Oh, there's a lot of 5-2s, actually. Ooh. Ooh, the 5-2s might actually be fighting for resistance pretty hard here. Oh, there's more 5-2s than I thought. Oh. Oh, dear. Yeah, Wyuku, I know that's not what you want to hear right now. Resistance is going to be important for the 5-2s. Uh-huh. just looking at the tables right now. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 5-2s. And then we've got 3 people who are 7-0 and then 6-1. So we got 3 5-2s aren't going to make it into top 8. And we're going to find out right now. I mean, I'd be less scared of the Sucker Punch because Fairy resists Stark, so it's just neutral. Anyways, that's all of the matches for round 7 are done. So we're going to find out top 8 right now. Bracket commencing. Pairings. Okay. I cannot believe the 2 of you got paired in top 8 immediately. Oh wow, okay. That's a thing. I cannot believe it paired you. Alright, well. I think I know what match I want to watch for top 8 too, because there's one pairing in the entire thing that has 2 players that I have not featured so far tonight. So, as much as I'd like to see the rematch, I think I gotta go over there. It'd be funny to stream the rematch, but I have featured everybody in Top Cut so far, except for FF and PokEnjoy. Oh, also I've never featured Ricardo or Luckie, but I've featured the... Nah, we're not streaming it. I'm gonna be streaming the Table 3 match. Yeah, I'll be streaming the Table 3 match for this round, because I have yet to show... Hey, Mary, why do you have to slay all of us? Yeah, I'll be doing Table 3 because I haven't featured either of them yet. Every other table has at least one player I've shown on stream so far, so I feel like that has to be the one I do. Going forward, everybody is a second chance. Oh. Well. Oh, ad's over. Yeah, Wyuku, I was about to say that, I was gonna stream the Table 3 match. However, apparently the Table 3 match is not going forward because, FF is backing out because it is 3:30 in the morning for them. So they're, actually leaving. So, nobody's gonna get the chance to rematch FF. They're calling it a night. Well, let's see here. Who else? I've featured everybody else currently on the thing, but let's see. How's the other ones? So I featured both of you already before. I've featured JOAO, but I have not featured Luckie, so we're gonna go over there and try and get Luckie some screen time. Trying to make my way around and make sure everybody gets a chance to be seen. Oh, this match has already started. Oh, they're already going. These guys move fast. Versus Luckie. Going on. The match is playing out right now as we speak. Oh, that Aerodactyl got taken down. Ooh. Well, that's both Mons taken out for Mad. Alright, well, we got... well, we got the Basculegion and the Sneasler out. Can they do anything against... Ooh. Can they do anything against the T-Tar Corviknight? Oh, here comes the last respects going into the Corviknight. The Corviknight gets taken out. Oh, never underestimate the Choice Scarf Basculegion's ability to turn around and sweep. That T-Tar also doesn't like seeing the Sneasler coming with close combat. Oh, out comes Luckie's Basculegion. Hey, FF, how you doing? Oh, I saw your message in your match chat. I was already aware. Thank you very much for playing. You had a great run. Wyuku here is rather upset that he and or Mary don't get to rematch you. I understand fully, because it is 2:45 in the morning for me right now. So I'm very much hoping that the last couple matches go nice and smoothly here. But yeah, it's just unfortunate a little bit, because I was actually hoping to stream your match at first. That's why I saw your match chat. Because both you and your opponent, I haven't streamed your matches at all tournament. So I was hoping to showcase you guys, but then the match didn't happen, so... Okay, well, let's update the score, because Mad won that one. Kind of decisively. Like, it looked like Lucky had the upper hand for the majority of that round. And then just... Mad rolled in and just wiped him out with the Basculegion. Thank you for the organization of the broadcast. Have a good night, FF. Awesome run. It's just sad that it's this tournament has gone on like far longer than it usually does because of the number of people. I am 100%. I am absolutely happy to see like almost 80 people roll into this tournament tonight. But at the same time, I start this late. That means I have to stay up with it. So, as much of a night owl as I am. Alright, there's the team select. Alright, we got Corviknight and Basculegion leading the pack again. Aerodactyl and Meganium starting us off on Mad's side. So we're looking at Tailwind. Tailwind into Solar Beam, going for the Basculegion maybe, or... Basculegion goes for the flip turn. Ooh. Well, that'll pop a Focus Sash. Yep. So that's a Choice Scarf, I believe, on the Basculegion. Getting out of there nice and quick. Well, darn near KOing the, Oh, out comes their Meganium. That Meganium can eat a Solar Beam, or is Mad gonna predict it and do something else? Weather Ball, okay. Oh yeah, that's a fire move. Okay. I had a moment where I forgot that Meganium's ability affects that. I was like, oh, he was expecting that to be a rock move because of the sandstorm. Wait, no, that's always a fire move. Alright, now we got Tailwind up. And the Meganium is on a roll here because the Corviknight's already down. Alright, Luckie's pulling back the Basculegion again. And out comes the T-Tar to set up the Sandstorm. And their Meganium is going to Mega Evolve too. Only difference is we got Tailwind up on the other side. And an Aerodactyl that... Yep, Aerodactyl's Run and Protect. It's going to be another I mean... That's still a Solar Beam into a Rock type. That's gonna hit hard. Yeah, T-Tar did not like that. May have been expecting the Weather Ball into their Meganium. Ooh, lives it. But the Sandstorm's gonna finish it off. Alright, what's coming out next? Because we're down 2 Pokemon on Luckie's side and only 1 down on Mad's. Mad's sending out their own Basculegion. Alright. That Basculegion swept through Luckie's Pokemon the last time. So, let's see how it goes this time. Last Respects won't have that much power behind it compared to the previous time, but the minute Aerodactyl goes down, it's going to be a problem. Oh, that Basculegion. You're going to give that to him. Alright. I would have 100% tried to KO the Basculegion first, but alright. Yeah, that's going to hit harder now. That just frees it up for the Meganium to hit it with a Solar Beam. Yep, that's it. That's curtains for the Basculegion. Which means we're down to 1 Pokemon apiece. What's the last one? It's Sneasler. Sneasler in Tailwind. That Dire Claw is gonna hurt. It's expecting the Fake Out turn 1. Sneasler did not bother going for the Fake Out. They're very certain that the Dire Claw will just KO. I still say the Sneasler is probably faster than the Meganium here. Unless Mega Meganium has a nice speed boost that I'm not aware of. I'm fairly certain the Sneasler just outspeeds. Yeah. And it picks up the KO. Made a little more certain by the extra chip damage from a Sandstorm before. And that is the round going to Mad, or JOAO. JOAO. I keep mixing up letters in that name. Alright. Got that. Okay, so... Well, we already know about JOAO's team, so we're not gonna focus too hard on that. We did, Your parents messed up with your name? Oh. That's fair. I'm almost certain I have seen it and heard it before. Like, just tell me if I'm wrong. It's, JOAO, right? That's how you're supposed to be pronouncing it, right? Yeah? Okay. I've definitely met at least one or two people named that. I don't know them very well, so I haven't had to say it very much. But I keep getting Oh, it's Portuguese John? Oh, okay, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Alright. I've definitely met a bunch of people named it. The fact that it's in all caps is what's throwing me off more than anything. Because I feel like that's... Oh, maybe that's an acronym or something at that point. I did kind of feature one of your matches earlier as well, so I've already been over your team sheet on stream today. I forget which one. I think that was like within the first couple of rounds of the tournament today. I just think I forgot to mention it in chat when I did it. Partially because the first couple rounds were very rush. Hurry up, I need to get into some game before they get too far in. Alright, we've got... I didn't know that we have a stream after the game. You were scrolling? Ah, okay. Yeah, I'm not playing. I'm just judging and streaming matches because there's a spectate mode in Champions, so I can just do that now. Instead of just sitting here not knowing how the matches are going during this tournament, I can just sit there and watch. It's quite nice. Meanwhile, since we're waiting on them anyway... I don't feel bad about putting their code in on stream, because they literally put it in chat earlier. Let's check out how the rematch is going. Oh yeah. No need to say my name. Yeah, there will be a bot after the fact. I dual stream to Twitch and YouTube. So this is also live on YouTube as well as Twitch currently. So the YouTube VOD will be around forever. The Twitch VOD will be sticking around for at least a couple weeks until Twitch auto deletes. But more than anything, the VOD will be on YouTube. And the YouTube channel in question is the same as the Twitch channel. It's IXI Studios. Alright, we've got... Thank you very much for the follow. We're just gonna watch the rematch between Wyuku and Mary. And thank you as well, JOAO. Yeah, correct your score. This is not the score that is currently on screen, but this is still top 8. Let's actually fix this, shall we? One name. Mary. Your 2 name. Wyuku. What's this match currently sitting at according to the, Oh. Obviously the other match finished up. Okay, well, Bahamut finished their match. This match is currently 1-0 for Wyuku. Okay. Look at Wyuku pulling it back. Alright, now that the score is fixed. Mary is definitely taking... Looks like they're doing real well in Game 2. Just the Mega Gardevoir down. Wyuku's down to their last 2 Pokemon. Mega Floette is burned, but we got a full HP Basculation versus the King Gambit, Sinistcha, and 1 additional Pokemon that has not been revealed yet. Okay. Aqua Jet going into the Grass type isn't going to accomplish much. Mega Floette. Nope, we're getting the Iron Head. And Floette does not have the HP to survive it this time. For those who weren't here for it, these two played each other in round 7 of Swiss. And then immediately got rematched in top 8. So. They know each other's stuff pretty well at this point. So, is it any wonder that they're the last top 8 match playing? Ooh, that Sucker Punch just ends the fish's career. Ooh. Yeah, it's gonna put this at 1-1. I think they see me in there, and they're just like, wait. Just letting them know I'm currently watching and streaming. Alright. Well, this is the 5th game that these two have played in a row together at this point. But before that, Mary had literally immediately beforehand played FF, who had the same team. So Mary is incredibly practiced against this Mega Floette comp. But can Wyuku squeak out a win after so many rounds against this team? We'll find out. Alright, we start with the Talonflame and the Mega Gardevoir. We traced the Gambit's Defiant. Okay. Alright, Gardevoir goes for the Mega Evolution right off the bat. There was some discussion going on in my chat earlier about Mega Gardevoir being potentially better into the current meta. Oh, the upper hand stopping the Sneasler entirely. What are we doing against the Gambit, though? We're just going to hit the Hyper Voice. Ooh. Gambit's going to get a chance to go. And that's an Iron Head directly into the... Ooh, that Mega Gardevoir goes down to the Iron Head. Couldn't quite pick up the KO there into either Pokemon. Yeah, there was some talk in chat about Mega Gardevoir being better into the current meta than Mega Floette, depending on the team comp. So, there was some discussion had, but Wyuku seems to have found a workaround. And considering that Wyuku took game 1, obviously it's working. Alright, King Gambit used Protect. Okay, Talonflame sets up the Tailwind. And Garchomp goes for the Earthquake, which will more than likely KO the Sneasler. Yep. King Gambit lives by protecting. Well, what do we got coming out next? Is it the Floette? Or is it going to be the Mousehold? It's Floette. Alright, the Mega Floette is coming out. The Garchomp has Tailwind, so it might be faster. Can it get enough damage in up front here? Is the question. I'm gonna bet it's going for the Earthquake to try and KO the Gambit as well as dishing some damage into the Floette. Maybe we're looking at a Brave Bird into the Floette as well. Both players are taking some time to consider their actions. Yep. Floette does the Mega Evolution. Floette's gonna protect. Yep. Talonflame went for the Brave Bird. Gambit's going for the Sucker Punch, which is fine. Lower its HP a little, and this is an Earthquake. Yep, Mega Floette is protected, but the King Gambit is going to get KO'd by this almost for sure. Yep, sure is. And the last Pokemon in the back is, of course, the Mousehold. With the Mousehold on the field, the spread attack, the spread damage is probably the best course of action. So we're looking at either a Rock Slide or another Earthquake out of the Garchomp, because it can do it safely with Talonflame on the field. So mind you, Follow Me is a priority move. So technically, I guess if Mary called it, Upper Hand could just stop it from doing it altogether. I don't know if they get much out of it by even calling that. Garchomp probably can't do much solo damage. Like, Garchomp probably couldn't do that much focus damage on it either. Alright, we got the Brave Bird going into Floette. It's gonna do about almost half. And then Garchomp's going for the Earthquake. It's not enough to pick up the KO. That Dazzling Gleam is almost... Yep, takes out the Garchomp. But Talonflame is still doing good with that resist. It occurs to me I'm probably streaming Wyuku's match next round as well. Because the other top 4 match is already happening. I'm probably not going to be able to stream that. I maybe should have just rolled straight over to the top 4 match going on. And then picked up whichever match here. Because I'll be streaming either Merry or Wyuku a second time. Though, mind you, I haven't streamed the other player so far either, so... That's probably for the better. We got a Cow Cleave going into the mouse hold. Dazzling Gleam out of the Floette. Not going to do quite enough. Got a tense end game going on here. Both players are in a rough spot HP-wise. They have to make the right call. Follow Me is the safe option. Got Tailwind going, but that means that Cow is going into the mouse hold. It will pick up the KO, but that also means Mega Floette's going to get another Dazzling Gleam off. Oh, and that picks up the KO on King Gambit, but not the Talonflame. I think... Oh. Talonflame doesn't have any attack except Brave Bird, right? Talonflame's gonna KO itself. Oh, does the KO count first? Yeah, we're going for the protect. Yep. Whoever takes the KO? Okay. I wasn't sure. I know sometimes when both Pokemon get KO'd at the same time, the one who self-destructs loses. So I wasn't sure if that's how it worked for the for Brave Bird at this moment. But yep, okay. I saw Talonflame take the chip damage, and it depends on speed for Perish. Okay. Oh, all right. That was a heart attack and a half. Okay. Yeah, for recall moves like Woodhammer, it's not? Okay. That works. Alright. Well, Merry picks up in that very close battle. Merry picks up the KO. And makes her way to top 4. Oh, Wyuku, you pulled that so close. Oh. That was a damn good match, everybody. I mean, just because I already have it queued up, we're gonna go ahead and block that up, with Merry's, team sheet, once more. Though we are moving on pretty immediately to, top 4. Oh, thank you very much for the follow. Just announcing top 4. Mary, I will be streaming your top 4 match, because the other top 4 match has already been going. So expect me to see me in your chat very shortly. Oh, Greg, that wasn't even a follow. That was Crimson Wolf. Hey, Crimson Wolf, how you doing tonight? Thank you for the raid. I had a different screen up. I thought it was one of the people who were chatting following. Okay, thank you very much. Hey, you were the guy who got destroyed by JOAO. All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for playing. You did it. You had a good run. You didn't do that badly. Honestly, I was watching JOAO's matches earlier on, Luckie. Yeah. No, JOAO's been dominating matches. At absolutely no issue with anything you did there. You actually ran that rather well. Yeah, that. Yeah, no, Wyuku, I was watching the last half of that, yeah. He is a beast. Yeah. JOAO is 100% an absolute beast. Alright, we've made it just at the start of the first turn. Okay. So we gotta switch up what's written down here. This is top 4. I'm just gonna leave Mary's name where it is, even though Mary's on the opposite side this time. There's no space there. And score. Getting wiped. Yeah, you literally brought that Talonflame down to 2 HP. And, like, made it KO itself in order to get the win. Like, that absolutely down to the wire. Hey, Crimson Wolf, how you doing? Welcome on in. We're hosting a VGC tournament right now in Pokemon Champions. Currently, the tournament is in the top 4. I think the other top 4 match is currently mostly done at this point. But this is the remaining one, and immediately after this is going to be finals. I mean, that's, yeah. I get it, yeah. The Gardevoirs nicknamed that because the nickname is going to be extinct whenever they actually add Valiant. Yeah. Sinistcha goes for the Mega Gengar with the Shadow Ball. Does not do quite enough, but it's Sinistcha. Okay. We went for the, I assume we were expecting the Follow Me, so we hit the spread move. Instead of trying to KO Gengar with the Psychic, I am assuming. Bring it out. We got the King Gambit coming out. Okay, we do a Trick Room up currently also. Alright. I have not yet featured Mr.PokEnjoy in this tournament streams today. So it's nice to have an extra person that I haven't focused on yet. Alright, we got a Kowtow Cleave going into the Mousehold that will pick up the KO. And now Sinistra blasts in with the Shadow Ball that will also pick up the KO on the Gengar. Alright, making this a much different match already. It is now 3-on-2. But we know the Weavile is coming back out. And which is the fourth Pokemon that they're bringing out? Is it Talonflame? Alright. Talonflame's I mean, it's still got priority. So the Talonflame can still operate pretty well in Trick Room here if it goes for Brave Bird or Dual Wing Beat. Could potentially threaten the KO onto Sinistra, which I think is what it's doing, because we're going to fake out the King Gambit, and we're going for the priority dual... Sinistra dodges the Dual Wing Beat, and goes to the Machagacha. Oh my god. Oh, that feels... Oh, and gets the burn on the Weavile on top of it. Oh my god, feels bad, but oh... That doesn't do anything. And oh, there we go. Oh, it feels bad. Feels bad, man. We got the Kowtow taking out the Talonflame. Since the Machagacha took away its priority. Weavile dodges the Machagacha this time around. And... What is happening? The Sinistra's just not... Like, I half want to say that's Bright Powder Sinistra, but I know it's leftovers. You can see the leftovers going off every turn. I couldn't even make that mistake if I tried. What is happening? Everything is just missing the Sinistra. Oh, except that time. The Triple Axle actually landed that time. Still fails to pick up the KO. Oh my god. And the Iron Head is going to pick up the KO on the Weavile. What is happening? Oh my god. Like, the burn prevented the Triple Axle from KOing. The Triple Axle missed once. What? Whoa, oh my god. Feels bad. Feels bad for Mr.PokEnjoy there, but oh boy. Oh, man. Well, so far, we're doing pretty good here. Let's go back in and spectate. Time for round 2. We're already in. The team select just really didn't take very long for either player. We got the Mega Kangaskhan coming out this time. Alright. That's not something I've seen a huge amount of in this game so far, but then again, it lost 2 of its best moves, so I understand why I haven't seen a lot of it. Alright, Talonflame's going for Protect to stop the Fake Out. Oh. Oh my god, Gardevoir dodged the triple axle. There goes the Focus Sash on the Weavile. And Mega Kangaskhan goes for the Crunch, neutral damage because of the Fairy typing on Gardevoir. So it doesn't do that much. Little concerned at this moment. Bahamut and JOAO are currently 1-1. Alright, we got the Tailwind set up from the Talonflame. The Gardevoir is going to hit with the Hyper Voice again, not quite managing to KO. But we got the Double Edge coming in on the Kangaskhan. That will... Oh, almost KO. There it is. Okay. Game didn't look like it was loading for a second. The Kangaskhan picks up the KO, gets very close to KOing itself with that. But... Mousehold also took a lot of damage from that. Talonflame could very easily Brave Bird into the Mousehold and KO it if it uses Follow Me, and the Garchomp is probably trying to Earthquake anyway. Hello, unknown. Thank you for the follow. You suck at this game. Oh. Just for reference, which person in the tournament are you? Because I assume by that you're someone playing in the tournament tonight. Thank you for the follow, though. Alright, we got the Talonflame sitting next to Mousehold now. We're preserving the Kangaskhan, even though it's got 3 HP left. But that Garchomp and Talonflame are ridiculous. Oh, you're not a tournament player? You just got into this... Oh, okay. Well, welcome on in. Currently watching one of the last remaining matches of the night. Currently in top 4. The other top 4 match is currently being played separately. They were 1-1 last I checked, playing Game 3. Oh, the single target Rock Slide. Picks up the KO. And now it's just Kangaskhan versus the world. 3 HP in a dream. $3 HP. Is this a community tournament? Yes, actually. Well, not my stream community specifically. I host weekly VGC tournaments through the Discord server that I help run, Sketch Academy. You can find the tournament posted weekly on Sunday nights on Limitless, along with the link into our Discord. You can see the logo for the Discord server and tournament up in the top right-hand corner of my stream. And in the stream title, actually. Yep, Mega Kangaskhan did not stand a chance there with no HP left, so that match goes to Mary, 2-0. I kind of rushed to be able to stream this this tournament tonight, so I didn't get a lot of stuff set up. In future, I'm going to have a command in chat set up to link to the tournament, so people can look at the bracket. This was a very last-minute thing. Ooh, yep. Fighting Bahamut and Mega Scizor. Ooh, yep. You've had a hell of a run so far. So we're gonna go ahead and reset things a little bit. I'm gonna show Mary's team again while I set up in the background for the next round. No reason not to. We'll leave Mary's name in place again. And stick up Bahamut's name. And let's take a look. Room ID has already been made. Sorry, just posting announcements. I am simultaneously hosting this and doing commentary. So sometimes it takes me a second in between rounds. Fun to see two underappreciated megas in finals. Oh yeah, no, I love to see it. Alrighty, so we're gonna hide that now. You two are readying up. So let's get in here and watch the finals. And I have not updated my thing to say that it's finals. It still says top four. Wait, okay. There we go. Finals. Crazy games all around. I watched the Mega Venusaur climb. I watched the Mega Venusaur team earlier. I quite like that team. I might steal that from what's their name? Yeah, that Scizor got you. Yeah, that Scizor's been putting in work. Who was the one that I want to steal that team from? Okay. Oh well. Alright, we're off to the races, starting off with that ubiquitous Talonflame Gardevoir lead that I've seen that lead go crazy a couple of times now. But we got the Komodo and Incineroar lead on the other side. Yeah, Bahamut is swapping out the Komodo and bringing out the Basculegion. Oh! No fake out out of the Incineroar. Going for Darkest Lariat to try and prevent the Tailwind setup next round. Okay. They saw the upper hand and they called the bluff. There was a Mega Venusaur Trick Room team that was doing pretty well tonight that I think I'm going to steal because I really like it. I like the way that looks. Gives me a chance to use Mega Venusaur and Trick Room simultaneously, and in. Alright, we got the Mega Evolution going. The flip turn will end Talonflame before it can get any of its flying type shenanigans going. And Incineroar makes its return to the field. Just to take a Hyper Voice. Scizor didn't Mega. Is an interesting choice. Now we got the Garchomp on the field. Gardevoir gonna swap out for Rotom to protect it from the incoming Earthquake, I'm sure. Up there's the Mega Scizor. The fake out into the Garchomp. That hurts. Giving Scizor a turn to set up a Swords Dance. Oof. That's gonna be rough. Though neither of these Pokemon want to take an Earthquake right now, so... Still anybody's game, I think, at this moment. Alright, we got the Protect. Will that KO the Incin? It will! Alright, Incineroar is down. Mega Scizor, Kommo-o, and Basculegion remain. So it's going to be the Kommo-o to get around the, Yep, it's going to be Kommo-o because that Basculegion is not liking the look of that Rotom. And again, without Tailwind, Garchomp's fast, but is it faster than Kommo-o? I think it might be. Depends on some builds, though, so we'll see. Okay, Kommo-o's gonna protect anyway. GD. Hey, Mr.PokEnjoy. Welcome on in. Excellent run, making it up to top 4. Mary is an absolute beast, and so is Bahamut in the finals right now. Well, there's that Thunderbolt KOing the Mega Scizor. That brings it to 3-2. Basculegion is not gonna like the look of that Rotom, but it's also sitting on that last respect. That could hurt. Never underestimate that Basculegion to just sweep at the end game. Yep. Oh, Rotom manages to live that with its absolute tankiness. Garchomp goes for the Dragon Claw. Does not pick up the KO. That's unfortunate. But that also means the thing in the back is the Mega Gardevoir. Which, yep. Mary will forfeit that one because the Mega Gardevoir is not going to be able to handle both of those Pokemon. I'm pretty sure the last respects just KOs it outright. Outspeeds and KOs it outright. So, game 1 goes to Bahamut. Okay. Bahamut, the Kangaskhan admirer. Alright, we're starting with Scizor Incineroar and Talonflame Garchomp. Yeah, immediately triggering Garchomp's White Herb, which is why it's there. That's rough for the Talonflame. Talonflame tried to predict the Fake Out last time, and Upper Hand did nothing and cost it its ability to do literally anything. So do they just go for the Protect this turn and be sure of it? Or does Talonflame attempt to get the Tailwind up? Or do they try calling the the Fake Out again? Yep, looks like we're going for the double Protect. Not even gonna chance it. Oh, we're only going for one Protect? It called it two? Because it didn't use the Fake Out. Both of them take an Earthquake. Is that attack going? Oh, we got a Sword Stance on the Mega Scizor again. Took a little damage this time, and we got the Parting Shot into Garchomp, lowering its attack a little bit and swapping out. For who? Is it going to be the Komodo or the Basculegion? Sinistcha, okay. We're bringing out the Sinistcha this time to heal Mega Scizor. I just gotta ask, when it says Mega Scizor gulped down all the matcha that Sinistcha prepared for it, with what mouth? With what mouth is Mega Scizor drinking tea? Oh, I guess that mouth. It does have a mouth in this one. Alright. I am incorrect. Oh, that Sinistcha took a big hit from that Brave Bird. Not enough. That Citrus Berry is going through. Matcha Gotcha hitting both targets. Is it going to pick up a burn on either of them? Nope. It is going to give Sinistcha a little bit of its health back. Got a tense game going on here. Alright, Sinistcha drops the Rage Powder to try and take the heat off of Mega Scizor. We're getting the Tailwind up this time. And a Cow Cleave. Gonna end the Sinistcha this turn. Oh, we got the Bug Bite. Ooh. Yep, that +2 Bug Bite into a Dark-type Pokemon is gonna hurt. Well, with Sinistcha out of the way and Incineroar back on the field, is this just gonna be the return of Garchomp? No! Okay, we brought Rotom this game instead of Gardevoir. Alright. Mary's correction this game was to not bring their Mega. Oh, Choppleberry goes off for the damage resist, but he was trying to use the Fake Out. We're gonna flinch Incineroar. And we're gonna drop the Will-O-Wisp onto Mega Scizor to lower its damage a little more. But Mega Scizor is still going to hit like a truck. Not enough to take out Rotom Wash in its bulk. And we got a Brave Bird coming out. Talonflame is going to pick up that KO on Incineroar. That Scizor is +2 burned and at almost max HP. The Hydro Pump is going to take it down to halfway. The Bug Bite is going to finish off Helpsman. The Rotom is down. We're now down to just... nope, it's got one more Pokemon. It's 2 on 2. Birch, and the last Pokemon is revealed to be Basculegion. This could be bad. I'm pretty sure that's a Choice Scarf Basculegion, if I remember correctly. That last Respects could still potentially outspeed in Tailwind. We went for the upper hand to stop the Mach Punch. Scizor is down after getting the Mach Punch, not Mach Punch, the Bullet Punch, that's the one. After having the Bullet Punch red, but the Basculegion has all the ability in the world to KO here. Garchomp being at max HP or not, that last Respects hits like a truck. And with Tailwind gone, yeah, it goes first. Oh! Garchomp lives! Garchomp lives! And takes the Basculegion down with an Earthquake! Oh! Oh, bulky Garchomp forever indeed, taking this to Game 3! Oh! Taking this game to Game 3. Jeez. These are the kind of matches we like to see in the finals, everybody. This is the kind of stuff we love to see. It being quarter to 4 or not, we love to see it, folks. Going on 7-hour stream. This is what happens when we end up with almost 80 people, and by the book, I have to run 7 Swiss into a top 8. 10 rounds, 7 hours, all culminating in this. Mega Gardevoir versus Mega Scizor. Let's fucking go, everybody. Alright, we're starting with Garchomp and Rotom this time. And Bahamut starting as he often does with Mo-O and Incineroar. That's the lead I remember seeing from the more. This started an hour before lunch for me, and now you're having dinner? Yeah. Man, how do you think I feel? I was just finishing dinner when this started, and now it's almost 4 a.m. The Komodo takes some damage, and we got a Hydro Pump KOing the Incineroar right off the bat. That's one less piece of the puzzle for Bahamut to be moving around. Komodo's going to recover from the hospitality. The Mary's team is looking pretty healthy right now. Alright, Rotom swapping out. We're switching in the King Gambit. Oof, Clanging Scales wipe out the Garchomp. Not very effective against King Gambit, though. That's big for Bahamut. The Garchomp managed to KO. The Garchomp managed to end round 2 for Merry. So with the Garchomp out, we're still back to 3-3. Can Merry pick up all the KOs that she needs? We got Talonflame now. We're rocking Rage Powder and more than likely a Cow. So this is a Tailwind Kowtow. I think it's Tailwind Kowtow, so that Sinistcha's probably not living this. Alright, we got Aura Sphere. Yup. Even with the Tailwind, even with the Tailwind, they don't outspeed the Komodo. That's unfortunate. Yeah. Yeah. All the stats buffed. Yeah, I forgot Komodo got the stat buff from its earlier move, so its speed got boosted. This will probably pick up. Sinistcha lives with 8 HP. Heals with its berry, and then Komodo. And the Hydro Pump does not pick up the KO from there. And that Clanging Scales is gonna. Yeah, focusing on Komodo this game was a good adaptation by Bahamut. Seeing you didn't bring your Gardevoir in Game 2, and seeing you led more or less the same way, probably just made that a real easy decision for them. Oh well. Pick up, and Bahamut is the winner of our... I don't actually know. I don't think Bahamut's in here. I don't actually get to look. Spectator mode only lets me see what you're doing, and I don't know any more than either player does. So, Bahamut is the winner of our first ever Champions Tournament here at Sketch Academy. Like, I'm assuming Scizor was in the back, but could be anything, really. Anyways, I'm going to just finalize the bracket here. Bring the tournament to a close. And the finalized standings. Well, that worked out really well for everybody involved. That was a really good set of matches, too. I wasn't expecting to even get cut. To be honest, 8-2 is a really good fit. It really is. We had, like, a lot more people than usual, too. Thank you, everybody, for coming out tonight to watch this tournament. We had some amazing matches, especially towards the end there. Everybody caught their stride and just went to town here. But that is going to be it for stream tonight from me also, with the end of that tournament. Sinistcha's not cutting it? Yeah. Nah, 100%, you haven't used it all that much from what I've seen. It's a great Pokemon, I just don't think it matches your team very well. So, on my end of things, that's going to be it. We're going to go raid off. I'm pretty sure Stella is currently streaming, so yep, she's playing Pokemon Champions right now. So we're going to set up the raid on the Twitch side of things. Dropping in on our good friend Stella, currently playing Pokemon Champions. Also big into VGC. She's not really participated much in any online tournaments or even at regionals yet, but quite into it. So let's drop in, show some support, see what she's up to. And for the tournament, thank you everybody for coming out. It has been a blast. So many good matches and a much longer stream than I'm used to doing because of it. But yeah, thank you all for coming out. I'll see you again. I'll be back tomorrow night playing Halo with Overkill and everybody for stream. For tournament-wise, I might be streaming next Sunday. The problem is usually I'm playing D&D during the tournament and just judging while other people are taking turns. So, depending on whether or not my group meets next week, I may or may not stream the tournament. We'll find out. Anyways, thank you all very much for coming out. I'll see you again tomorrow night and potentially next Sunday if you're all here for the tournament. See you then. Peace.